Okay, apparently my input for changing scene in OBS is also the shortcut for taking a recording clip in Steam, so I'll have to sort that out later. I'm just going to turn the volume down a little bit here. Alright, there we go. 18 arms as I get from Vishnu. And as he rose in fame, every quick draw outlaw came to the man they heard, whose fist would burn when he flipped the bird. Alright, well, welcome to the excavation of Hobs Barrow. Also, to clarify what I was on about just then, I am introducing Ardanian to the Ballad of Smoke and Joe, who was questioning who I was, or who he was. Right, anyway. Yeah, as you can probably tell from that, there's something weird going on here. It's a point-and-click adventure game set in the land of Lovecraft, so Cthulhian horror, Eldritch horror, all that sort of jazz. I saw a little bit of this played by Turtle, and I need to find someone who wants to see my worm. This will make sense later, trust me. Alright, straight to it, damn. Not even a loading screen, cool. Oh.
Ah, Miss Bateman.
It's louder than your usual. Let me double check. Should be the right one, but it may have just been... No, it is using the right one. It's just... chances are... Yeah, I'll turn myself down because I am in the reds quite a lot. Yeah, chances are Microsoft reset settings again or something. Hard immediately on that.
Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. It's her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Dearest Mother, I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience. I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder. The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors. No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Let's go walk and interact. Access the inventory menu. Move your mouse cursor to the top of the screen. Left click on inventory item, select it. Right click to examine. When the item is selected, you can right click to deselect it. You can double click on the exit. Yeah, I'll adjust volume in a second. I might turn game up rather than turn me down. Or should I turn me down? Not sure. Once the inventory item is selected, you can right click to deselect it. You can double click. The game will occasionally autosave. You can also save any time on the keyboard. Visit the menu. Game up is preferable. Alright then. Space shows interactable hotspots. Very nice. Right, as soon as I... There we go. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'll also turn click to advance off. I thought it might be handy, but I think we'll be fine. I could probably do with being turned down a little bit more, actually. There we go. Depends on how loud I end up talking. Yeah, yes, look, I'm dealing with settings, okay? Don't look at me like that. Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter in the hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your expertise in barrows, and if I understand correctly, you're writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Bewley, where most special barrow can be found in the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend, and there's a rumour of secrets to be found deep beneath. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. Marvellous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month at the Plough and Furrow Inn. The inn has fine rooms which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hobs Barrow. It's not located on my own land, but we will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. Wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn. Excuse me?
Yes?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey. There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah, there is a place called Bewley, except it's spelt Bieuli instead. Maybe there is another Bewley.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
What brings you to Bewley?
Oh?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobs Barrow.
Hobs Barrow? Oh, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
I mean, potato,
Not much to be
potato.
found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Alright, so odd cube
That
turtle.
was odd.
That was odd. Quite. Fuck.
The The old woman told me to go straight ahead to get to the inn. I'll have time to explore tomorrow.
Yep, you know what? I'm fair enough on board with that.
Plough and furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodden weather?
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. Well, I'll take you there if you like.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Oh,
Oh, so we are.
please,
Yes.
give us a kiss now, won't you?
Absolutely not, sir. It usually works with men.
Wouldn't your wife disapprove?
My wife? Bloody hell, my wife. My tea'll be on the table at this hour, and if I don't get back, she'll be roaring. Until we meet again.
Get the fuck out of here.
What a buffoon.
Well, she puts it a bit more elegantly than I would have.
I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
Let me know how sound balance is, by the way. I understand Turtle usually listens on speaker, so I would also appreciate input from someone who is an achievement for slapping him. Very good. Input from someone with yeah, I was thinking music is loud. I was gonna turn that down at least. But someone using like headphones or whatever.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
Yep.
This shall do nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable.
Is that your usual train traveling dress? Oh, nice.
Much better. I've stored my case in there. A box within a box. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
I hear that guy with the exhaust pipe outside again.
Complementary matches. Useful. There's only 1 match left, though. As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here. I don't wish to take it. A decorative plate depicting a goat. My evening light shall be provided by this solitary candlestick. A painting of surprising quality, it portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor, perhaps a local landmark. A sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller. The wardrobe looks old, perhaps 100 years or more in age.
No comments on the outside? Fair enough. She's going to do most of the talking for me, isn't she? So, not too much to say until things get
The
rolling.
painting depicts a rocky-edged lake. A small bronze plate states the name Lake Cubilius. A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style.
Naive style?
A majestic animal, cut down in his prime. The poor thing. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this. A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley. A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens.
An ode to Tondbert. Achievements just happened there.
Hello, sir.
Right,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's
Bit
as
rude.
simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ah! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
Why,
I'm a
Iona?
woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril. Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That'd be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me.
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
So this is one of those things where it's like, because there's a point, like, usually when I approach these games, I'm like, how I would be in the role, but at the same time, it's a point-and-click adventure, so you kind of got to take, like, every interaction you find, you know what I mean?
A lovely place to warm oneself. The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals.
Understandable. Oh, I should have right-clicked
Hello,
first.
miss.
What you want?
I...
Bugger off.
Okay, fine.
They are engaged in an intense discussion. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris. A fine exemplar of inebriation.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building. Worth a visit.
It doesn't matter if there's stuff to see or not, just being in a place is cool, you know?
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Stop calling them outsiders! I understand the trope, but just say visitors or whatever.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about Mr.
Yeah, the
Shoulder?
1800s, I know.
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here
Doesn't
to
mean
check
we
his
weren't a
post.
miserable lot back
Yes,
then.
I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Travel's definitely weird, especially since the train... Right. Train stations are a brand new thing in this sort of era, aren't they?
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye? You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nought about a Hobs Barrow.
Curious. This station is news you may have picked up. Yeah. So, like, no. I fully understand that, like people in the olden days were very wary of anybody else that came into their area. And honestly, there are still places out there like that today, even. But no, 1800s, right? Because usually when it comes to Eldritch horror, it's like set in the 1920s, because that's typically when a lot of the stories were written. So that's something to note, actually. It's a fair bit earlier. Also, to be fair, like, I understand a grave robber is someone who wants to make profit for themselves, but it is a little bit of a potato, you know?
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The more stretch further...
1880, that's still a fair few years difference, you know?
There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it.
That said, no, it'd be
Why
late
are you
1800s,
interested
wouldn't
in
it?
Digging around in the dirt, lass. Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Good man, Mr. Kemp.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
It's between 1880 and 1920. I fail to recall when the actual date of most of the stories. I just know 1920s is typically when it's set for
What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
the tabletop. Oh.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I got home, had my tea, but it gave me an aching belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you.
Ah.
I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Good man.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
I like this, that it's giving you clarification on what the thought behind each option is, actually. Thomasina is a lady of logic and reason, as I like her already. I know, I was actually going to, like, get me an ale, and he's talking a little bit bossy man, but then again, I am a fair lady of the late 1800s, so, you know, that's kind of the attention I'm going to end up getting, you know? I don't need to brown nose just yet. You know what? Yeah, the cheek of some people.
Must I really buy you a drink for this information?
Please.
Are you sure it's wise to have another?
Okay, at least you said that as well.
Please.
Please.
I don't want to hear about old Leonard's shoulder.
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Tillett. As you wish.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman.
Alright, well, at least he's polite about it. And he's not trying to snog me again. Oops. I did not mean to click that.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you.
2 pence? God damn
This was the last of
inflation.
my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
The inflation. 2 pence. God damn. I blush. We're not showing. I'm not showing my worm yet. I haven't got my worm yet.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Len. Leonard Shaw.
And if you think you're better than me, you got another thing coming.
Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor. Mr. Tillett? He's not dead. Just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder. After one drink too many, Arthur Tillett has passed out.
Unsurprising. Well, let's try to say hello to this
A
bloke.
rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris. Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming.
Alright, fuck you too.
A fine exemplar of inebriation.
I mean, this gang's gonna be a drunk fuck as well. We'll see what happens.
Good day, sir.
Fair enough.
I should wait here for Mr. Shoulder.
I suppose we should let him know that a guy's passed out in his bar. Or his tavern,
How can I
sorry,
help you?
rather.
May I trouble you for a glass of water?
If it's water you're after, I just refilled the jug in your room for you.
Thank you. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Oh, right, yeah, something to wake him up a bit. Oh, there's me jug.
This may come in handy.
Yoink.
I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
Oh, well, I'll take the
An
jug.
empty bowl has been provided for washing.
Alright, you drunk fuck. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the matchbox, okay. She's looking at me.
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I?
You are a little bit of a mess, sir.
Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
Oh, for God's sake.
This man is unbelievable.
You're pissing.
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps
Probably
I
has.
should go in there and check on him.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
my apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Alright, fair enough.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett? These look modern. I'm surprised. Is Mr. Tillett in there? It sounds like someone is in there. A cold draft is leaking in from under the door. This leads outside. There's no fresh water in there. The jug is empty. The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others. Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Apparently not.
Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Yo.
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett. The mangy thing is fast asleep. I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven.
Yeah, out the back.
The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side.
So you have no comment on, like,
I think I can hear someone moving around.
someone slopping.
Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further.
Alright, I'm not going to question the strange, aggressive noise going on.
Excuse me, sir. Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that? Did
So
Mr.
this
Tillett
noise is
leave,
normal?
then block the door behind him. Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett.
Alright, we'll get right on that. What's this?
A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett is wearing.
A gent's glove. I kind of hope I pick up some of the words in this. This is very
Rather
funny
out of
talking
place
in
here.
the old manner.
Peculiar.
I still giggle thinking about meeting some of my sister's friends.
The barrels are empty. Otherwise, the locals will be rolling them into their cellars.
Meeting some of my sister's friends at the festival last year, and one of them said to me, "You're very well spoken."
Sir?
Mate. I'm not going to be distracted by weather. I will come after you.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn. A humble local dwelling.
Last orders.
orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow.
How can I help you?
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Bloody knob swindled me.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
Personal time in front of the fire. Yeah, go to bed.
Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Until it and give him a backhand. Yeah, what's up?
Yes?
Off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Oh. All right. Adventus.
Such horrid dreams. Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then, let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
If I remember correctly, the shoulder bone connected to the backbone, so we look for it back. Mr. Back.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
That's not important.
Yes, thank you, Stanley.
Splendid. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
I come from the city, alright?
Miss Bateman?
Oh.
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobs Barrow.
I see.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
Why lie to me about Hobs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Where is Hobs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
I shall
Alright.
return later.
Good day to you, lass.
Fair enough. He can, like,
If you
not know
see
where it is
Herbert
specifically.
around here, be sure not to feed him.
Herbert?
The
A
cat?
local stray cat. He
Right.
comes in now and then searching for scraps. I'm sick of cleaning his vomit off the floor.
Right. I'll be sure not to feed him.
Thank you.
I'll show him my worm, though. Alrighty then, let's get to work.
Seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
I like that little addition to give her a reason why she's just going to ignore people's like local legends and stuff, rather than just arrogance or stubbornness. It is because, hey, I've done this plenty of times before, people have given me this before, and it never turns into anything. So it's nice to give like an establishment for a character, so it's not just like their attitude that is like the problem or whatever, you know?
The window box is well out of reach.
You don't know that.
The Plough and Furrow Inn. The little whelp looks determined to slaughter the very air itself.
Jesus, calm down.
The young woman looks extremely bored by it all.
Jesus Christ, Thomasina. Pulling no punches with her judgments.
The bucket has seen better days. The blacksmith is toiling away.
Blacksmith should know, men.
Good day.
Yes,
My name is Thomasina.
George Crozier. Can I help you?
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the Plough and Furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Fair enough.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
Fair enough.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
I don't mind a good cabbage. Yes, treat myself. Alright, tactical. Again, this is one of those things where it's like, I would just stick with things where I want to like feel in character, but at the same time, I know that using every interaction is probably the best thing to do in a game like this, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to bother him more because, you know, he's a busy man and he seems a little bit, I don't want to like constantly yap on right now, I'm trying to work, you know? Alright, Dork. But at the same time, things to be said.
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye. Born and bred. That's where my father's forge before mine.
Although he seems a bit interested to still just have a talk and a little bit of distraction, you know?
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Yeah. Right, now for the barrow and the elephant.
Do you know of a local landmark named Hobs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Alright, he's good with it. Cool.
This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone.
What about the bucket?
The bucket is rusty and full of holes.
Fair enough. We just have to move quickly with the bucket then, won't we?
A local cobbler. The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's.
What's a cobbler?
No one here.
I'm sure they'll come by later. Oh, it's a little robin.
quite an ornate construction. This was created with pride and care.
Leatherworker, right.
The building is in a dilapidated state.
Give this lady a distraction.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out. I'm tireless! This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Fair enough.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What do you know of Hobs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Alright, fair enough.
I don't think anyone is home.
Or I probably shouldn't be just knocking on random people's doors and stuff, you know? Oh, hello.
This house looks pleasant.
Looks a lot like somewhere I used to live, actually.
A warehouse. I don't think anyone is home. Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
Good to know. Alright, let's have a look at the church.
In memory of Barnaby Tillett.
Oh, that must be, I forget his first name already, but his dad, maybe?
In memory of Percival Roach. In memory of William Ager. In memory of Peter Black. In
Arthur.
memory of George Paxton. In memory of Benjamin Garkham. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of Henry Crozier.
Just wondering if any of these names will be relevant in the future.
The trusty trowel, the barrow digger's best friend.
Hello. Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
I'm afraid I'm a little bit broke.
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free.
And I wouldn't
money
ask you
goes
to.
To the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand. My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
As soon as my assistant comes in with the funds, I will sort you out.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy. Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
Ah, so that may have been his late wife.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
Where's Papa Roach from?
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
For some reason it sounds familiar.
Where can I find Father Roach again?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise.
Oh wait, I
Thank you.
did that one, sorry.
What do you know of Hobs Barrow?
Hobs what?
Hobs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Right, to the west. Can I WASD or arrow? No, I have to just use pointy. Okay, fair enough. I think I can hear Mr. Roach. Oh, hello. Oh. Sir? There he goes.
Very sorry.
Are you okay?
Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
Normal request. What is that? Spectacles?
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp. Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp. Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove until I find its owner.
Fair enough.
The vicar's spectacles lie broken on the forest floor.
So I can't pick it up without something else. Handkerchief?
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work. I don't wish to look too closely.
Yeah, understandable.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall
Alright.
do as you ask, Father.
Yikes. A curious remedy. A fresh pair of specs.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you. Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmund's. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged, and lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
Fair enough.
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of his spirit.
I keep side-eyeing the volume levels. I'm going to bump the game volume a little bit.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be
Top
resting
shelf.
here for the time being.
Yeah, sure. Let's keep playing naivety.
What do you know of Hobs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
Right, fair enough. That sounded like you couldn't get those words out of your mouth quicker, sir.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Walk, 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 walk. Somebody's following them.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me.
I wonder if the dialogue would have shifted there then if I didn't speak to her on the way through. Then again,
Let's
Thomasina
talk
might
of
not have actually gone.
graves,
Oh,
Of worms.
worms.
And epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
Give me some options. There might be Richard II, actually. Considering what Macbeth and Hamlet are about, I don't know for certain. But then again, you know, the dialogue that he was saying could be from literally any of them anyway. We'll just go with the one with the gut feeling then.
Richard II?
Correct. You are well read, Miss Bateman. Studying the work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me. vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
Indeed, the moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain.
Mother is expecting a sibling? Okay.
Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Mummy is crying. Daddy is sleeping. Mummy? Mummy? Daddy, wake up!
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst Manor. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
Mass paralysis of some flavour.
What sort of god would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello? She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this. Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
Devil's Toe. Sounds like a thing that came from Chernobyl, like the elephant foot.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape.
Okay, it's waiting for me to click. I was going to say I was going to avoid being cheeky, but since you lot have jumped the gun, I was going to say, yes, they like using that line of God moves in mysterious ways, but, you know, a 3-bean chili also likes to move in mysterious ways.
All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily.
When we're doing some pointing and clicking, I can talk about a bit there actually.
Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. Duplancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Just don't go eating any more rotten berries, hey, Father?
Do you know anything else about the Devil's Toe?
Not really. I do recall it toppling over when I was a child. A few lads from Bewley rebuilt it to the best of their memories.
The devil mustn't have been happy.
Come now, my child. Do not joke about such matters.
Who toppled me dough? I like chicken noises.
What else do you know about Mr. Shoulder?
A reclusive man. I must say I know very little about him.
Does he attend services at St. Edmund's?
Not regularly, if at all these days.
Perhaps he feels closer to God out here on the moors. What do you make of Mr. Shoulder's residence?
A sturdy construction, I'm in no doubt. The winds blow a gale out here, not to mention the pelting rain.
At least he must have plenty of eggs to eat.
Awful creatures, those hens.
How rude.
Why don't you like hens, Father?
I know I must love all of God's creatures, but they make such an unholy ruckus, and their talons claw at my boots.
But they mean no harm, and they provide eggs.
I cannot abide hens' eggs. They smell of sulphur when rotten.
Well, you eat them before they go rotten then, you daft sod.
Do you know that young girl we saw?
No, but I've seen her sneaking around the churchyard. The poor thing is feral. She takes off at the slightest stirring. We will bring the Lord to her. Good time.
Perhaps she has her own beliefs. You said there were others like her.
Primitive folk, yes. Avoid the moors in hours of darkness and don't wander too far. I wouldn't trust a young woman in their company.
Alright, calm down.
You mentioned that Mrs. Duplancy is worried about something at the moment.
It is not my place to say. Mrs. Duplancy will tell you in good time, if she deems it fit to do so.
Fair enough.
Is there a Mrs. Shoulder?
No. I believe Mr. Shoulder has led a life of celibacy.
What is your favourite of Shakespeare's works?
A very difficult question, Miss Bateman. But one I can answer, nonetheless. I am awfully fond of Cymbeline.
An unusual choice.
All gold and silver rather turn to dirt. Wouldn't you agree?
A fine quote. What more can you tell me of these primitive folk?
Godless people, Miss Bateman. Don't concern yourself with them. They live out there on the very edges of this land. If you don't wander too far, you shouldn't cross their path.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
A sweet little hen, plump and well-groomed. A fearsome-looking beast. A sweet little hen, plump and well-groomed. Mr. Shoulder?
Left click, Ken. Oh, I will do so in a second.
Thomasina Bateman here. I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
Chicken!
Care to hold one, Father Roach?
Put that thing down, would you?
You're no fun.
What have you got against chickens? Yay! A sweet little thing. Feathered friend achievement.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home?
Mr. Shoulder, I'm gonna have to apply shoulder to your door.
It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home. Curses.
Those chickens are about, though.
Perhaps you could try the handle.
It's locked. I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside.
But you will walk around the wood and take a look around the back of the house. Oh, is that the glove?
That glove looks familiar.
Oh, so the old bloke in the middle of the night was
the
him.
glove I found behind the plough and furrow. The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night?
Why did he not come in then?
Why didn't he come inside to see me? Slightly damp.
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
Thank you for sharing that, Father.
The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung? Or still wet from last night's rain?
That's actually a fair point. Chickens? Where are you going? Wait, can I make him come over to the father?
He looks much too unruly to be picked up. I've come a long way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door.
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Romeo and Juliet?
Correct. That I shall say good night till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found.
I do enjoy your intense stare at the camera like this, Thomasina. So there's nowhere else to go this way, and I can't go around back to check like the back door or something.
The window is much too high up to reach. No sign of any movement. No sign of any movement.
I see, a separate thing on the door. Right, fair point.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it.
Where are you going?
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
Ah, the train's coming into town.
The train! That must be Kenneth. I should go and meet him at the station.
Yep, without too much delay.
Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
Was, most likely.
A fine spot to take a rest.
Yeah, makes me miss the New Forest a bit, actually. I used to live in the area around that. Down in the southern regions of England.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. This appears to...
Hello, sir.
Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. Joseph Davis. John Purchase, Dearly beloved husband of Florence. Forever in light, Anne Kemp. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. William Paxton. Modest and gentle of heart.
That goes off somewhere. No, the train, I think, is the other way. Train is west of main town, right? But I should probably go the old man first before I get distracted with anything else. That way. But yeah, the point I was going to make is, when I was in primary school, I went to a parish school, so we did all church services and all that sort of stuff, right? And
where is Kenneth?
oh, it's this bloke. Oh, you!
He was supposed to wait for me at the station. Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I was blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
I'll finish the thought before I finish it. No, just thinking of the thing, because like when I was young, I went to a parish school for my primary school, and yeah, so like doing like church services and all that sort of stuff as part of like just school routine and whatnot. But then like, I can't remember what point it was, but I sort of like came to like conclusions and kind of like lost religion as part of my lifestyle and whatnot. I'm sort of thinking about it as well because my parents also aren't terribly religious, and they sort of just left me to my own devices to figure my own things out and stuff. Just sort of thinking about that with the way that Thomasina's been questioning things as well after terrible tragedies in her life and such.
About last night. You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss, then nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye?
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
Yeah, after
There
you left
must
from
be an
it, you
explanation.
fucking bellend.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've nought to say 'cause I remember nought.
If one does not like, or who they don't like. It's less a... But just from my experience, it's less not like, but more like, I just took more to like science and explanations and stuff like that, and I was just like, this doesn't really make sense to me anymore. So I just stopped being a part of my life, you know? I think I can't remember how old I was. It was like at the end of like year 6 or something, maybe. I can't remember. Anyway, anyway, back on track. Let's actually like pay attention to what's going on. So yes, you were going to tell me about Leonard.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Don't worry. You'll find him.
I'm looking for Hobs Barrow.
Hobs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley.
And
thought
why I
might
bought
like
you a
to
pint.
excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Sure you
Mr.
can't.
Tillett, please. This is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. Am I right, fucking dumbass? I mean, I don't really want to say things about it, because it's like, you know, it's important to people. And some things, it's like, for some people, it's like a lot more, personal and fulfilling, and various bits like that, you know? Anyway, railway station, yeah.
So, you work here?
Aye. Bewley Station Master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
I was actually just about to say I would like to actually ask him what he did before the train station came along. Like, what was he working as before he became a station master?
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that.
What is this and that?
I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
Bruh,
My
I'm asking.
responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
Fair enough.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Oh,
Impossible.
fabulous.
Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul.
Kenneth, you fuck.
Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses.
Kenneth, you right prat.
Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
Ta-ra.
Ta-da! Can I go up here again? No, okay, fair enough.
The tracks look quite untarnished. I don't think many trains come through here.
Ugh. Please just stick with open. That makes life easier. Oh, that's outside. So I can hear like a sort of cranking noise. Give me a second. I just want to see what's going on there. My duet balcony window's wide open. Just want to see what's happening. And also if I'm being too loud. Man is sorting his tyres. Alright, mate.
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I
Oi,
care,
you
lad?
fucking brat!
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what.
What for?
Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No. I'm looking for Hobs Barrow. Do you know where
Man's
it
a
is?
bit of a busybody.
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
Anyway, Postmaster was not this way. Postmaster was over this way. Can I double click? No, don't talk to children.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Bye, miss. Hello, sir.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom. Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors.
There you go,
My
see?
name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful.
Why would
What
you
a
call
treat.
that tactical? What the fuck?
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Why so? What's noteworthy about that? Oh. Yeah, sure.
Originally, a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long, though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
London.
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home
I was going to say, which bit of England are we in right now?
It's in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
He's all right with the railway. Cool. I was just wondering about the way they're pronouncing London, and it's like I've always said London. So say, yeah, Northish Midlands. I was going to say, yeah, the more north you go, the more London it gets, you know.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way
Midland
out
Trade
on the
Line, yeah,
moors
good point.
somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, Derby
I must
probably
thank him
narrows it
when I
down
see
quite a
him
bit.
for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour.
Oh,
I'm afraid
separate
you've
building.
just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse.
Oh, great.
He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
So you're not going to let me in to get me stuff then?
I'm looking for Hobs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills.
Oh,
Yes.
he's familiar.
Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moors since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to.
He's a
Some
good man.
people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway
Yeah,
station.
it would be.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
I suppose to a degree you could say the major, like, Factorian shift. Yeah, like, the major shift of, like, factory development and stuff during the Victorian era is kind of the start of major industrialization, which has led to a lot of, fuckery with the planet we have in modern day, you know? As what's his name said, as Bill Wirt said, technology is about to go crazy, and then we never recovered.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tap?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Take a look in the window. Yeah, that's my crate.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
Either be cannibal or one of the two, right?
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
You can discuss about letting me in to get my crate, you daft woman. What are you talking about?
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
My crate! Because if I touch the door...
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
Alright, fair enough.
Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
Well, I'm not too sure what to do about a missing postmaster right now. So, we need to locate... Hang on, I think about it. Let me just think of something. Take a look around the area and see what's what. Find out about Mr. Shoulder and Hobs' Barrow. Locate the Barrow. Find a way into the postmaster's storeroom. Open a tab at the Plough and Furrow. That's an objective? I suppose I can get the guy drunk and sneak into the storeroom then? I guess that's what we're doing. Alright, let's go. Point and click, baby. In general, probably not the best idea to release carbons that have been stored in the earth for millions of years back into the air. Yeah, a bit of a problem with that. That's the price of progress, though.
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
I was looking at Kenneth, trying to remember who Kenneth was again, because, yeah, my brain is such a scattered mess. And I forgot the name already, and I was like, Kenneth Hyde. Kenneth Hyde? Kenneth Hyde. No, not Kenneth Hyde. Who's Kenneth what? No.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you.
Hey.
So yes, I'll open an account for you.
Ta.
To be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
Oh.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye. It's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
Will you accept a handkerchief?
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. I've decided to find Hobs' Barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the Barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Alright.
How can I open a tab again?
Leave me an item of value as a deposit. I'll give it back to you at the end of your stay, when it will be time to pay the piper.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Oh, I don't have... Hang on, let me check my stuff. Just get to the Barrow and then you can leave something of worth this man. I was gonna say, yeah, I'll pay you in a nice Cthulian nugget.
I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
Yes, but does your case have anything personal? Because your handkerchief has disappeared into the ether. I guess...
A fine white glove, gents style. I found it in the alleyway behind the Plough and Furrow.
I mean, I doubt he'll accept a glove, but...
I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
Drawers in the plate.
Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years.
Unfortunate.
I don't wish to take it. A decorative plate depicting a goat.
Alright, depicting a goat. Definitely looks like a goat, not like a fish. Can you look at the red plate? Red plate? Do you mean this? The melted candlestick?
That candle didn't last long. The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening.
Innkeeper. Oh, this pink one here.
A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. A decorative plate depicting a serpent. A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat. A decorative plate depicting an eagle. A decorative plate. This one depicts a dog. A decorative plate depicting a bear.
A dog. Oh, 7 plates, 7 animals. A curious collection. Achievement for that.
The last orders bell. Saviour of many a life.
Let me see if he accepts the glove. I doubt it. Huh?
I probably shouldn't part with this.
Yeah, he's not going to accept that. Matchbox, room key. Oh, maybe my letters. Maybe my letters.
I don't think Stanley would be interested in that.
Okay. No, we need something of value then. Okay. Use the glove in him and just get a deal, yeah. Glove slap, I don't take crap. There's this bloke here. Have a look at him. Hello.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are?
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard, dig the graves.
Ah, it's the grave digger.
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite.
Quite.
Do you know where I can find Hobs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Ta-da.
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them. The window box is well out of reach. I could tether a horse here if I had one. I see no sign of life within. The lavatory window. I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
Oh, goes further this way.
This young fellow looks miserable.
Are you alright?
Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
What's yours?
Wally?
Wally?
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No.
No.
Have you heard of a place called Hobs Barrow?
No.
Goodbye.
Oh? Oh, I see, there's a path there. Or not. She just insists going that way.
Nobody home.
Well, in theory. Knowing this guy called Shoulder, I keep expecting a band of morons to show up, name, arm, leg, eyebrow, and buttocks.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
I mean, normally it's head, shoulders, knees, and toes, you know? And eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Out a bit of a limb, shut the fuck up, Spec. Crozier might know about the horse situation, I don't know. No, Hobs Barrow. Okay,
Thanks for your time.
Aye.
Well, the only lady who's been useful to me at the moment, or useful I say, like earnest and keen to assist, will be Duplancy, but I don't think Duplancy knows much about it. Anyway, what's this way? I haven't checked this way yet. Disappears.
I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible.
I mean, more curious is that they're in a perfect circle.
I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous. The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
I would. Something feels very home about this sort of location to me. Mushrooms like to do that. Yeah, mushrooms are weird like that. Oops. Wait. Let's take a look in church, actually. Ooh.
Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
Your face has taken a new construction with the higher resolution pixels.
Is that a necklace? Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
It's also the mouth and the chin, like she's got a bit of a Chad jaw going on.
The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them. I've no time for such things.
You still take a look at it.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years.
Because like I said, even though I don't have... Fabulous. Even though I don't have much affiliation with religion or anything anymore, I still find churches very interesting to
I can
look
admire
in.
the craftsmanship from afar.
Implication the only thing keeping her from taking the church's flowers that they're dried out.
Hello, good day.
Ah, he's fine.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be...
Excuse me, I found this necklace inside the church. Is it yours?
No, pet. Perhaps someone left it behind yesterday. You keep hold of it for now. I'll ask around at the next service.
Are you sure?
I trust you.
Yeah, I just like old buildings. That's kind of been like put onto me. Like I said about how like traveling around with me, with my parents and like finding our own tourist spots rather than going to usual ones. And it's just like, yeah, just finding like old buildings and stuff is just cool. Doesn't necessarily have to be like the source of like weird shit and stuff like Stalker or whatever. I just like old architecture and stuff. Oh, hello. This is cute.
Hey! Stay away from that! It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn.
Oh.
I'm serious.
Fine. Good day, little one. What's your name?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
I'm sorry to hear that. What is your name, little one?
Jane.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jane. My name is Thomasina.
That is the most honest voice acting of a British child I've ever heard in my life. That's so good. I bet Wally is the miserable kid I saw elsewhere.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss.
Oh yeah, they're hanging out on the
I love
rocks
them
there.
very much. Today was their bath day.
Tell me more about the Ammon's horn.
Daddy said we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What god?
Ammon, of course.
Ammon? A little education goes a long way. No, it's not my business to educate a child. Someone is, you know... It is what's their family must do.
How wonderful. I'll be sure not to touch it. I wouldn't want to anger the gods.
Sensible.
Sensible?
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Oh.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Did you actually miss coming here early and seeing Wally and her playing here? Ah, I see. Never mind.
Have you heard of a place called Hobs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
Nice.
You will?
Yes, but don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
Oh, I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will.
I was gonna say, like, one of the easiest sources of information in situations like this is usually children, because they're more honest and more, like, keen to tell you things. Even though they may not know as many things, they're usually easier to get information out of.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there.
Yeah, so it is the kid sitting outside.
On the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Right, so we know where Wally is. Let's go sort him out. Got a wise guy over here. Look at him. Yeah, it's not you two.
Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's true, and I gave him a doll.
Goodbye.
Little shit.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Alright, so he doesn't want to go that way. Potentially on the route back to Mr. Shoulders, then. I didn't mean to click this. Got a new dialogue option with him. Oh, I thought that was just going to be a repeat of the same thing, because it was the same topic.
Good day. Where can I find these fair
folk?
folk?
Right.
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells. You'll find it.
This isn't for the bells, you daft thing.
Bringing that door back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
Goodbye.
Yeah, possibly the mushroom ring. Hang on, let me see if she goes this way now.
The road disappeared.
No. Okay. So yeah, it must be the other way. Okay, double click on an exit in the environment and that will make her jump there. Good to note. Wrong way. Spooky. Whoop. This is not the way to the mushroom ring. But I'll still check out this way.
What a peculiar name. The Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
Are you familiar with the Devil's Toes? Fucking hell. Do they sweat? Is the background noise bad, by the way? I could close that door at least. It might reduce some of it because I've got my terrace door. That's not the game. Yes, we can hear it. Yeah, that is not the game. No, that is actually children outside my house right now. What is this way, though? I didn't actually look this way proper. Oh, there's a hole.
No doubt home to many a woodland creature.
It's pretty damn loud. I was wondering about that for a while. What's this way? Does it go back to train station?
I shall
What
see
the
you
bloody
later
hell?
this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait. Some nerve.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Says who?
Lord Panswick. Now get back before you find yourself under a falling tree.
Fair enough.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
I mean, I'm...
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away, but his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
We'll even be.
I've no desire to go rooting about in there.
You fucking love digging holes, though. The way the pixels shrink. Wrong way. Where the bloody hell was the mushroom circle? Was it this? No, I remember now. It was out the north of the church. Okay, that woofing is in the game. Okay, I am guessing the door. Still have the terrace door open though, because, you know, heat. Okay.
I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous.
Yeah, but there's something in the center
It
now.
looks like something has been buried in the middle.
Yeah. I need the trowel.
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
Ow.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame. Hello, fairies.
I see.
There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Oh?
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine, she introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's a gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy, Daddy.
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash.
Bit of an aggressive tact to use with a child. The poison of enthusiasm, yeah.
Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
Oh.
This must be Jane's ragdoll. Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of. How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Now, hang on a minute. You get back in that hole.
You're coming with me, little fellow.
Nice.
I shall name you Kenneth.
Kenneth! We got him. This is very important.
Look at it writhing away. I've already taken one.
Alright, Yuki. We got him. I just realised she's named him Kenneth after her missing assistant. You cheeky bitch. Oh yeah. Do you want your trowel back?
I'm not sure they would be interested.
All right, we'll put it in the thing then. Trowel with exit.
Walk through there.
I can walk through there. All right, fine. Oh wait.
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
I am easily amused.
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm. I'm not sure what...
Put Kenneth down, thank you.
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
She's hiding where we need to go.
They aren't mine to take. Damp ragdolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun. Sweet little flowers.
All right, these are mine.
Flowers smell rather sweet.
Oh, she's just having a sniff. Fair enough. Well, we know where some flowers are.
Hey!
Approach the thing the child's protecting now. I was considering. I think she'll probably just say. She'll probably just say something about it. Let's see though.
I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands.
Point and click adventuring.
The trowel is too blunt to chip away at the rock. The hairpin isn't strong enough to remove the fossil. I'm not sure what that would achieve.
I don't know. Kenneth is a man of talents. Okay, we're not quite MacGyver. She got in there?
Jane? Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine. Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
I'll send I'll send Kenneth in. Get him.
That won't make the entrance any bigger.
It could do.
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand. uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself.
Oops.
That should do it.
Bloody
Jane!
hell.
Jane? Jane? Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source.
Alright, gotta go find a light. Fair enough. You giggly little shit. The only light source I know of would be the candle. Hang on, let me check if the blokes have, something, maybe. Quiet, you. The hole is giggling at me.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow.
Goblin Child is in the dark. I think Goblin Child doesn't care about the dark.
Can I please have a new candle for my room?
I'll go upstairs and replace it this evening.
Can I have one now?
It's not dark yet, Miss Bateman.
Never mind.
It is in the hole. It is in the hole, just fucking say.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss
Don't
Bateman.
fucking
He
never
looks after
mind
us,
me
eh?
into a problem.
Good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
How can I open a tab again?
Leave me an eye. I'll give it.
Goodbye.
See.
I probably shouldn't part with this. Mr. Kemp would think me a fool.
He's my prized worm. What about you?
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
Is the current candle usable?
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore.
Great, I have to find a different light source because Thomasina is being a fussy knob. Where the hell am I gonna get a light source from? Let's check with blacksmith maybe.
Good day.
Yes?
Oh, can I borrow that lantern?
Mr. Crozier, might I borrow your lantern?
Sorry, lass. I need it. My eyesight is not what it used to be. The extra light helps me see what I'm hammering.
I understand.
Fair enough.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
I have one just like this.
You have one? Alright, of course.
Fantastic specimen. Alas, it is not mine to take. I have one just like this.
Okay, need to find a different lantern. Maybe from the church? There are candles here. Alas, they are not clickable, therefore we shall not consider.
Hello, good day.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to.
Here's a man building a chapel without a god, you say?
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Yeah, that's a point. The, necklace could solve that situation at least. Oops, no, don't talk to the children, damn it. Okay, good, she's not. Yeah, I could try the necklace, actually. She's probably gonna say don't part with it.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it?
Yeah, find the owner, possibly.
Aye, silver. That'll do.
All right,
Thank
fair
you,
enough.
Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
Not right now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
Potentially I can pay him with my money and get the cross back later, though, once I get my stuff out of Awesome Bobber. Kemp's no vampire.
Hello?
Mr. Long, do you have a lantern I can borrow? No, don't give a shit. However...
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you a...
Really?
Really? We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
Get the fucker drunk and steal his keys.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
Unfortunate. So what did that achieve?
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
I'm doing like the eyebrow wiggle like Crash Bandicoot before he jumps on a hog.
The rear wheels are powered by coupling rods. Would you believe? The boiler had 2 flue tubes. 2! There were nothing like it.
2!
Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I'm wondering if I just get talked at.
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hobs' Barrow, not Hobs' barrels.
Sometimes water is a wiser option. Achievement.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale. I shall take you...
Let it...
Is he just gonna keep dumping weird little bits of trivia and it's not gonna get him drunk?
Bewley is the latest of many additions to the Midland Railway line. Speaking of change, I hear the whole frontage of Derby Station is being rebuilt. Designed by an architect by the name of Tubshaw, if I remember correctly. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra,
Okay,
Miss Bateman.
the fact that it just keeps doing this same dialogue each time, I think means that this is not
Mr.
going
Long
anywhere.
can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
Alright, so that's not a thing.
The door has been boarded.
This place open yet?
No one here.
No.
I don't think anyone is...
Where can I get a bloody light source then?
I don't wish to give that away.
Fair enough. I thought maybe he'd be able to know something about it, but I suppose smithing is a bit different to antiquities. Spacebar here. Oh, there's a plaque.
I can't remove the plaque.
Don't remove it, read
A
it.
small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage.
Oh, this is where Roach lives.
I don't think anyone is home.
Fair enough. Closer to the smith. I didn't see anything. Broom.
I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets.
I mean, that's all that's there that I've not seen.
The blacksmith is right here. I've no need to go inside.
You looked at the fossil, yes.
Alas, it is not mine to take. A fantastic specimen. Good day.
Yes?
Oh.
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, I collect them.
Ah.
This one is called an...
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
Do you collect them too, then?
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, I. Well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Okay, how do I get... The trowel is too blunt. Oh, can he, like, fix the trowel up for me? Hang on.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Where's metalwork?
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
I need something stronger to get the fossil off of the rock, then. There must be something in the environment that I've not picked up yet, then. No, hold on. This is the first wall I've reached. Calm down, eager squire.
William Paxton, modest and gentle.
Let me go check Bloke's house again quickly. Just double check that. Or maybe the toe.
I don't wish to dig it up.
But what if I let Kenneth loose on it?
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Nah. Right, fine. Oh god, right. I'm not sure about that. But if it becomes the only thing I can do left, then maybe. Wood hen, rooster, woodster, carved stone. Oh wait, carved stone, hold on.
That is not coming off.
Yeah, it's bolted on, so that's not gonna work. Actually, fuck him.
No, that won't achieve anything useful.
Yes, it will. You can get in. Chicken.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Can you feed Kenneth to chicken? I will not. I will not even attempt to do that theory. Might at least give some dialogue. I suppose. Fine, you animals.
That would be rather cruel to the poor worm.
Yeah, exactly. Now she thinks we're all savages. Alright, what do you have to say to this?
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Yet. Hello, sir.
I've already taken one. I've already taken one. I've already taken one.
I don't have a bloody light source.
I don't think anyone is home.
Why are you knocking on me bleeding door? I'm right here, you daft bugger.
Oh, apologies.
Hey, the fucking man, the fucking my door. Don't talk to me over here, you know,
Good day
fuck.
to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
So then, he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Nice. And I'm gonna go raid your house.
Mr. Tillett is right there. What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yes. Do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well-liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief. But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye, aye. I'll survive.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him, and promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink, which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
You drunk fuck. Leon elbow.
I have one just like this. Good day.
Yes?
Are you sure you don't know where Hobs Barrow is?
Sorry, lass.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Okay, that just knocks that out of the dialogue then.
William, mod it.
I'm gonna keep on clicking on that. Hairpin.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Unless it is just the match, which I will be slightly unimpressed about.
Jane! Jane? Jane?
Oh my fucking god.
Curses. The useless thing blew out.
Oh, that's just the match gone then, is
Jane?
it?
Jane? 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 Jane?
John!
Jane?
John!
Jane?
John!
Jane?
Okay, she's refusing to go anywhere then. Okay, so that match is just completely gone then. Alright, cool. The hole stopped giggling though, which is slightly concerning. Leon! Ada, wait!
I'll let him get on with his work. I'll let him get on with his work.
Lass, there's no way...
Okay. I'm not sure what to do otherwise then.
The water is icy cold. I can't pry the... The trowel is too blunt to chip away at the rock. No, that's not it. I can't see how that will help me. It's locked. Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be.
Oh, the pews get locked? Curious.
It's the wrong type of lock for this to work.
Fair enough. Oh!
It's the wrong type of lock for this to work.
Okay. Hang on. We might be... Hang on, might have something here.
I can't try to pick the lock whilst Mr. Long is standing there.
Kenneth, get him.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Just Kenneth works in mysterious ways. Let him do his thing.
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
Alright, fine.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up.
Let us...
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Oh!
Idiot!
Here we go.
That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
No one's allowed to have an opinion these days.
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
I may have just caused a singularity. I am leaving before anything explodes. Alright, sweet.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
Okay, that's a good worm like that.
I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London, and I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment, and pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon my return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth Murdoch.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back.
How?
Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it. But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me.
Alright then. Don't need a crowbar for that either.
Wait. Where is my money?
Ow.
It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here.
You libating fuck!
Specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that.
Oh, my chisel?
Oh, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here.
You're being such a Kenneth right now.
No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that Barrow and get on with the excavation.
Alright, we're starting to get somewhere. Going full Kenneth now, no vocabulary. Yeah, exactly. Or just being a right Kenneth, you know. Right, so we need oil for the lantern. I also have the chisel. Right, so that means now that I have the chisel, I can grab this. Kenneth Masters.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
Score. Right, I'll go this way. It's a little bit quicker to run this way. There we go. Oi, mate, I got a present for you.
What do you make of this ammonite?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar.
That's a peculiar idea.
Yeah, you can press them up. They have two ammonites against each other. It's like pushing an innie and an outie together.
Look, we have the same lantern.
Thomasina, you...
So we do.
You... That's not quite what I wanted.
It looks like the same make as my own.
Yes, can we... Oh, no.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
Thanks.
I'm ahead of you, game.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis... I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
Score.
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Mr. Crozier got a good deal there, according to the achievement. If you're like me, oh, can I borrow a cup of sugar? I'll trade you like a tunified Hot Wheels. Just whenever I find one of that style, I'm like, add it to the collection. I have 4 of them at the moment.
I should fill the lantern with paraffin before I go in there. Fumbling in the dark may cause me to spill the oil.
Your face is a certain construction in this resolution.
My
Alright, score.
lantern is fueled and ready for action. Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
It's okay, my face would also be of a certain construction at many resolutions. Is that your heartbeat I can hear?
Jane, come out at once.
Oh god. Oh, Badger!
Goodness me!
I mean, I'm not sure what else I would expect to see in a burrow.
Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Outside your house. I mean, I did question it for a moment. Like, was I hearing like a tire pressure machine again or something? Alright, what else do we have to do today? Find the farm. Alright, cool. So we're just heading straight out. So, north from the church. That's through this one over here then, is it? I noticed the game runs at 40 FPS specifically, by the way. Must be some way that they've gone about the pixel art.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate. The gate opens out into a vast tilled field. What a wild-looking thing. Easy, girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
Yeah, goats can be like that.
The empty bucket smells of rancid milk.
Oh, fascinating.
This is not mine to take.
Hello, sir.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye. What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobs Barrow?
Aye. Me brother dug it up. Must have been, what, 25 years ago? You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden.
Okay,
That's
then.
Terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
And so begins the descent. I think it's about this point that I saw the progress that Turtle was doing.
me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife. And I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Okay,
Goodness
then.
me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
Alright then.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair aside, we're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock. Even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden.
Oh boy, am I going to end up causing the soil to no longer wish to bear fruits of the man's labour?
You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
Huh.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see.
I like the writing and the characters that they have certain ways they like to speak. Like this man, when he says I've not seen him, he prefers to use the term I've not laid eyes on him in so long. It's like it's a cool consistency in the way the characters like to talk.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Yeah.
Is your wife home?
Sure.
She's out in fields, lass, pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. That's quite an intimidating goat you own.
The old girl does a better job of protecting this farm than any hound would. She still produces a lot of milk for us, so we forgive her temper.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Thanks for your
Ta-ra.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
It probably wasn't
Anyway,
Leonard that wrote these
once
letters
you set your
then.
eyes on it, you won't be wanting to outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
But then why use
where
his
can I
name
find it?
instead? It's
Through
probably
that
the
gate
Lord.
to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow. Sit on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Just showing the middle finger. Also, I like that I just caught onto the fact that he pronounced the just as t, up to field. So that gives an idea of the kind of region that we might be in England. I mean, they've been talking about Newcastle, and like the bloke in the pub talked about Newcastle quite proudly, so there's potential that it is around that area. Which way did he say to go? Okay, the goat is still pissy. We don't go that way.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
AR.
AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. Finally, here it is. Hobs Barrow.
Okay.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder? That smell. Earthy and sweet.
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
I see that trowel there.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting!
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck!
Thank you, Daddy.
Step 1. Acquire the means.
Now I'm ready. No treasures here. Daddy has buried something here. Nothing here.
Why do they look at me?
Treasure! Daddy, I found the treasure! Look!
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
I'm sure there is.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn.
I will talk to Man tomorrow. Won't bother him right now. No, I didn't get a cake. I wonder. Let me check something.
anyone here?
I was thinking the light might turn off after I knock at the door. Hey.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Is this guy doing a knife game? Yeah, he is. Look at him.
He's engaged in a bout of pinfinger. Such a brutal hobby. Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it.
Is he just gritting his teeth at me? Alright, you fucking weirdo.
It's Herbert, the local stray. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual. A fearsome-looking brute of a man. This local chap looks thoroughly intoxicated.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
I found Hobs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Miss Bateman.
Oh?
How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
Shouldn't you stop drinking so much?
You're beginning to sound like my dear wife. Please, Miss Bateman, I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
Oh, Mr. Tillett, if you insist.
And
Very
you buy.
good. Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
I think he has remembered something, and he more actually like is trying to subtly tell me something.
To Leonard Shoulder.
Wherever he may be. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally. I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down. Every shovelful of earth put dutifully through the sieve. And we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight.
I mean...
I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end.
Consumption?
Can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I. Ever since I were a little one, she'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur. Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that. And another. The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
That sounds like some horrible foreshadowing.
Mustn't.
Oh gosh,
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then.
Oh boy.
Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch, and if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Very good. It's a good entwinement of world and character building with actual things moving on in a way that tells a story in a very good way that Lovecraftian stories work. It's working out really well. Oh, well, okay. Well, speaking of, yeah, sure. Oh, hello.
Hello, Thomasina.
Oh.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there when something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Oh, he was involved in the first one.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go.
It's got the voice of Station Man. Again, I've mixed the names.
One
I've
more
forgotten
thing.
again. I'm sorry, I'm terrible.
This is not a dream.
Sounds like a likely thing a dream would say. I've been fooled before. How many days are there, Turtle, by the way?
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
4 or 5, okay. This might end up being a 2-parter, we'll see. Oh, hello.
What's this?
What's this now? Book with a rock. Is that
There's a
rock?
strange stone strapped to the cover.
Is that rock full of magic? It's chicken. IAW. Arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it'll be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in that current state. I must have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. Day 4. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow. Such an exceptional site with unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea gravidarum. I'm sure she will be pleased with it upon my return. Lo, a place of miracles, a planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. Rho Theta Epsilon 11. We found the code was simply the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic? Oh, bloody hell, what are we doing here? When the sun and 2 moons meet, the Guardian shall be defeated. A dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper, not alone, again and again. Not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognise the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Don't worry, lady, we'll see plenty of washed hogs, I'm sure. IAW. So, hold on. No, that's not the initials of Shoulder, but it's a chicken, so I assume it's to do with Mr. Shoulder. So the rock did just have AW. I did think there looked like there was another character at the start, so I is also involved in that. Okay, so that's all that.
Curses! I forgot I had this worm in my pocket. Poor thing is dead now.
Fuck!
Rest in peace, Kenneth.
Goodbye, Kenneth. Fuck.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I see the knife.
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
She really keeps on trying to tell me you shouldn't trust him.
What do you make of this stone?
I'm wondering how much that will affect things in future, or if it will even.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
That's a nice rock, it's got a cock on it.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I was at Hobs Barrow.
Oh?
But everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my
Burrow,
father
one
had
might
been
say.
there in Hobs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobs Barrow.
Ah, you remembered one of these tales,
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobs Barrow, hence the name, Hobs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Whatever the fuck he is. Oh, hello.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear, his lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
He's made a bloody Excalibur.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur.
I'm ahead of you, mate.
It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Can I chisel that out?
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any further than it already has been.
Fair enough.
That's a peculiar...
What if I dig it out?
I do not wish to
Alright, fine.
The knife is stuck deep in the table.
I mean, maybe I can bring something here to cut with it, though, maybe. Right, so this was the day that I saw Turtle playing.
I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobs Barrow and find out where this journal came from.
Right, first things first.
Perhaps I have something in here that could help me get the knife unstuck. No, there's nothing useful here.
You've just left it open as well.
I don't wish to wake him up. It's Herbert, the local stray. Hello, Wally.
Go away!
You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away.
Go away.
Hello, Wally.
Go away.
Go
I
away.
don't talk to you.
That is also some good, shitty little child voice acting.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Blacksmith tongs. Something's curses, you probably deserve it. Yeah, you little bastard.
I stole my sister's door because she would kick me in the shins. Why'd she kick you in the shins? Well, because I was being a twat then as well.
The door has been boarded up. The building looks like a ruin.
I see nothing but more land, turtle.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just wanted to say hello. Oh, hello.
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman.
Don't
What a
ask me to
pleasure
bleed
see
you again, please.
Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognise this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
Mate.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you make of this stone?
It can when it needs to.
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind. What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us
You
later.
also can't when it needs to.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
To some people, a rather important fellow can be a word for he's a bit of a twat. Oh. Bewley Station is closed for the time being due to track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. We apologise for any inconvenience caused. Midland Railway.
The tracks look quite
Damage already? Sounds like turdery. Oh, hello, mate.
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye. My head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
I was about to say something. Oh my god. The thought has completely vacated my brain. What the bloody hell was I about to say? Oh, yes. So, apparently that's another bit for people. The pronunciation of room. Because they just noticed that Thomasina said room. Like, more like a rum pronunciation, like a room. And some people really get sort of hung up on that between room and room.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye. I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. I see the railway station is closed. What happened?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
capital. I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
Yeah, there might be a few of those. We are in the time period. Alright, Rufus? Yeah, let's just go straight to business. Oh. I am not on the wrong mic again, no.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father.
Let me just double check that, actually. No, it is my proper microphone. Oh, if it's actually tinier overall. Hang on, give me a second. Let me bring up my settings. No, it says that. It says it's fine. No noticeable changes. I mean, it did default to a different one, but... Yeah, I have been noticing the microphone is louder than usual, but I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, the fucking Windows constantly messes with the thing. Give me a second. I'm just going to listen back to a little bit of the stream just to see how I sound and if I approve or not. Yeah, that is a little bit more blasted. Input. Yeah, the tonal. Yeah, I thought so. It is adjusting shit. What the fuck is it doing? It had volume set to 3% just a second ago, and now it says 88. Give me a second. I do a test, and then I tell it to stop test. Now it is doing 100% volume. What I might do is turn this down here. Hang on. Now I'm going to amplify it with OBS. How's that sound? I put this back up to here. Oh my god, it's done this again. Okay, so what's happened is I open this up, it said input volume was 70 out of 100. I move the slider, and now it's gone to 70 because it was actually not doing what it was saying. Oh, fuck off, Windows. Alright, well, it's back to normal now. Thank you, DK, for giving me a little poke. Mentioning the tinny made me immediately understand what the problem was. Okay, but now we're at a level where it seems good, so I think I'm happy now. Better words earlier to help. Nah, it's fine. Like, because I'm looking at the Oh shit! I can still hear the stream. Because yeah, I've been looking at the levels. It's been tickling the reds, which is usually where I'm supposed to have it. But obviously, I can't tell what the actual sound is, and yeah, I just need to check that if anything sounds a bit odd. You know, this has nothing to do with that. It is just more the case of just sound is a constant bugger. I'll have to see if I can disable some shit maybe in future, or whatever. Right, let's back to it.
Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Oh?
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Oh?
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
I will mention for DK that if you try to inspect that statue in a previous flashback when Thomasina's a little girl there, she just giggles at it. Right, I imagine it's this way, yeah. Thomasina, it's our character's name. Hello.
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
So my dad was here.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man, William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Why was my father in Bewley?
He were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Oh shit, right.
I made something to help her.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
Take a look at this.
Right, because my mum was
passage
pregnant,
recalls
but I've not
meeting
heard
a
anything
local
about a
wise woman
sibling.
to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again. But I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see.
It's because we saw a Barrow in our dream. And we've been told about a goblin being related to Hob's Barrow because Hobgoblin, and it's potentially where the guy lives.
Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hob's Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hob's Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Thank you for your help, Ms. Walker. They look somewhat like juniper berries.
Miss Bateman?
Oh.
Yes.
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hob's Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Ms. Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
I mean, potentially we need to rebind whatever the hell is down there.
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
Hello. What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
And Fox. Oh no, okay, no Fox.
Josephine, it's time to go inside now.
Oh.
Where did Mummy go?
A badger's set. I shan't be visiting the badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact.
Ooh. What's she what?
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
It's got the voice of Arthur, right? Oh, squirrel. Yeah. Been complimenting it the same way.
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur? Hello?
Arthur?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me.
Okay.
You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes! Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
Not over drinks.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had. I was at Hobs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again. I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore. Arthur?
That's behaving oddly.
Arthur, are you listening? Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories.
Right then, let's have a look. So, explore Bewley and the surrounding area. Some way to convince him to let me dig. So, yeah, having my father be part of the previous expedition is definitely something that's going to contribute to that, but I need some more stuff to convince him, considering the turmoil that happened before and everything. He lost his brother because of this, so we need something stronger than that. Stories connected to Hobs Barrow. Gotcha. Oh, you. I see.
Hello, dear.
Good day. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest, be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Interesting choice of words there,
Not
sir.
yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
I haven't even seen your work. What if you can't paint?
Don't fret, my dear. You shall be the shining star of my new world. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Thomasina, do not fall for the tropes.
What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning?
I don't
How
trust
do you like
that.
your tea? What makes you happy?
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You ask too many questions.
I say as asking questions, but also throwing a question back at me is very I'm gribbling. Suspicious behaviour. Jesus Christ. Give me a second, I need something to drink. You won't even hear the ASMR over the river. What do you do? Seems like pausing the stream to go pick up my takeaway worked. Now how do I unpause it?
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
The man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley, only for the visitors.
Yeah, that's not weird at all.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Oh,
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Shall we discuss something else, madam? Fuck off. I leave. I'm pretty sure you are Lord Fuckwit anyway, so... Oh, hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. Here you are you Thomasina Bateman?
Is this Mr. Shoulder at last? That's the guy that ran off on the first night.
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Right, you elusive.
I've given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful.
You are lying through your teeth, sir.
I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvellous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this.
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder.
The main thing that disproves that, DK, is outside this bloke's house is a bunch of laundry that was put there recently, and his chickens are all in good state. The house also isn't decrepit; it's definitely lived in. So he died in bed. Possible. Because basically on the first day we see him wandering off and heading off to... No, he ran off to the east, didn't he? That wasn't this direction either. So yeah, he ran off to do something else in the middle of the night and didn't come home yesterday at all.
Why did you invite me to excavate Hobs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
You want something from there.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself.
So you know about the previous excavation, but you didn't recognize the same name in the previous thing. I mean, that is kind of fair enough. But he knows about the previous excavation, but he claims to not know that my father was part of it.
I've managed to find Hobs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden
25 years, so that would put him in his, like,
Is that
30s or
so?
40s, potentially.
Keep trying. He'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh, no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the Barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
I can't pause menu from here.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Alright.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort. What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hermwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobs Barrow. It was long said that a goblin made his home there. The rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand. Folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I
was
heard
your
about
ass.
the excavation and I were intrigued by it. I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for my liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
Yeah, the atmosphere music works quite nice. Unfortunately, when it gets to the high bit, it is kind of hitting that treble note in my ears of ah, but I can't turn the music down right now. Also, sorry, you saying that about Turtle saying listening to this kind of stuff. Turtle, did you listen to Two Mellow's album where he just put out a bunch of horror ambience as an album suddenly?
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story, but the version my father told me as a child described the Barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
I'm assuming a thin place would be a gateway to another plane, so to speak.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you well know.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here.
I'm calling you out, old man.
This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that.
Mate.
But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
This man is lying through his teeth at me and I can do nothing to call his old ass out on it.
This is my father's journal.
Kick him in the gabber. Kick him in the arse.
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
What do you make of this strange stone?
A carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind
Outside
the plough and
the
furrow
pub.
on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
Bruh.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you. We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
Will you now?
Again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
And then she drops that line. Yeah, potentially he may not actually exist then. We'll find out. I'm gonna check his house.
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening.
Yeah, that's like what is it? Once a something, twice a coincidence, 3 times a pattern. Something like that.
It was after that first conversation with Leonard's shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father?
What even is the accident, though, that your father had? We don't know that still.
Little one.
Hello.
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 What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm. Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes? Hey! Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair, coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it.
Can we acquire more worms? Yes, we need new Jeremy. We need Jeremy Jr. Or Kenneth Jr. rather. Yeah, so the thing on...
Mr. Shoulder told me he'd be at the Plough and Furrow.
This is the also other thing to call out as bullshit, right? The thing on his door is the symbol that is seen in the journal.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon.
Yeah, and where else have you seen a crescent moon, lady?
It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it.
Like, potentially this is some sort of ward for whatever happened. Like, yeah, this fucking Mr. Shoulder is the third man that was in the excavation before. And he's just bullshitting at me for some reason, because either he wants to get down there but he knows I'm not going to believe him or something like that. Yeah, it'll be easier. Take the door down, just bring the door with me. Hey, the laundry's gone as well, so... Chicken!
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Bunny.
Margaret's Lookout, dedicated to Arthur's mother.
Want to just pick up a chicken? Chickens are fun. Right, excuse me, sir. I need a new worm. Yeah, DK, do you want to see my worm?
I shall name you Kenneth II.
I am sorry, Kenneth the First. Yeah, here, look, check out my worm.
It's Kenneth II.
I'm glad someone appreciates a worm out here, around here. Wait, no, they're not in here. I thought the lady would be in here. Hang on a minute. I need to find someone. I need to find a willing volunteer or unwilling volunteer. Yeah, look, this man will do. Look, here, check this out.
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
Some people appreciate a worm. Oh yeah, how goes? What are you making there?
Good day.
Hey up.
Hey up.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here. That were a struggle. Here you are.
Got a knife.
Thank you so much. Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle.
How peculiar. I met a girl near there earlier. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ha! Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
I don't know if there is something to that, Yuki. I know that earthworms are supposed to have 7 brains, so that may be like where that comes from or something. It's like, oh yeah, they still have a brain. Don't cut earthworms in half. Earthworms are just trying to groove. Let them be.
What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
It is stone.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were he here for?
That's what I intend to find out. Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Yep, that was in the game. She's still setting up shop. So I have a Nif now. Ah, horse.
Horsehair would make fine bowstring.
Oh yeah.
She almost took my head off. A fine specimen. She's well looked after.
So I wonder who owns that. Yeah, there's a kitty on the thing.
Fresh and steamy. Delightful. I believe a horse to be the culprit.
To describe it as steamy. Let me guess. Right, there's Mr. Shoulder. No, not in here. Okay, never mind. So who owns the horse then? You?
Hello there.
Yes.
Yes.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted? Ted Cross?
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye. Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye. It were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
Likes her treats, eh? I think I remember Turtle solving this, but yeah.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Me guitar and me horse.
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
Alright.
What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see. Have you heard of a place called Hobs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
I will do.
You found old Leonard, I see.
Yes, finally. Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
I do like the Thomasina adjusts her pose and her posture based on the kind of attitude she's having with responses. It's a nice extra bit of physical language to accompany like the words she's saying, so you can get a better idea of what her intention and meaning is behind it.
I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Is that so? Perhaps you could show him something that might change his mind.
I've still not been able...
Yeah, perhaps.
What else can you tell me about this Sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
What else can you tell me about the previous excavation?
I think I covered it earlier, Miss Bateman. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
Right, okay, what are we doing? Fix the fiddle bow is the main thing right now. So what I need to do is find, the old madam. I can't remember what her name is. Sorry, I am a terrible human being. Because I need one of her bakewells to give to the horse.
It's locked.
Not in here at all.
They are still locked.
No, I did not click that.
They are...
Thank you. I still haven't found the way to the Lord Manor, though. And I'm not sure where it would be, actually. Oh, he's up here still. Hello. I don't think I've got anything worth saying to you currently. I'm trying to think. There must be some key event I've not set off yet. No, not this way. This way? Oh, maybe I should, yeah, maybe I should quickly visit... Oh, here we go.
Oh. Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss?
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
Look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal. It confirms he was with your brother during the excavation of Hobs Barrow.
Ha! Take that away from me. I'll be having none of that. No questions. I'm not...
But...
Off with you.
Okay, we need something more solid than that. Oh, right. I should take this to, yeah, you said I'm still welcome to go over there, so let's have a look at the rock. Use this with this.
That's a peculiar idea.
Yeah, it's almost like they have the same initials on them, don't they? Wait, AR. Wait, no, I'm stupid. No, AW. Okay, never mind. I got confused by the A. Right, my bad. I take that back. I'm sorry.
I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate. No, that won't achieve any...
Sorry, I might be a little jumpy about that because earlier she just refused to ask a guy for a candle and instead insisted on going a roundabout way to find fuel for a lantern. I still have the fuel for the lantern, mind you, so get the worm on the digger. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, maybe I know exactly how to convince him.
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
Fuck's sake.
This is not mine to take.
Can't second guess all the sides. Yeah, that's the point. Okay, I don't think I have anything to do here.
Mr. Bryden is right there. What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
Oh, shit.
By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
I waited for what felt like an age. I now realised that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Kaz. Oh, they're runestones, potentially.
A pair!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about.
Right.
Ta-ra now.
Ta-ra.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. You should have never given me that stone.
Right, market's on today. Excellent, look at this shit. Let's see if anyone wants to see my worm.
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm. Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am?
Oh, what's your name?
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
Oh, right, Tompkins, right. Done.
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye, he employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye, bring me some milk and I'll take you to his lordship.
Thank you.
But hopefully Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
I was about to say, I am going to milk that goat at some point.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye, he should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
I will not.
Are you familiar with Hobs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind. What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house like?
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
Mutton pies!
I'm not hungry. Good day.
Fresh produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
I do appreciate how authentic these British accents are. It's very good. Right, let's just cross this off the list. I know this isn't gonna work, definitely not.
Hey girl, would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking.
Again, this is about this point that I saw Turtle playing, so I remember there's a puzzle here we have to do later, which involves the apple.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
Okay, in that case, well, I know where the milk comes from, so we'll go sort that business, shall we? That is not the right way. Because I have a distinct feeling we're not going to get through this in one sitting. I will not. I want people to see my worm before I put it in the apple. But that is actually what we need to do for that. I suppose I should ask Bloke about it. Hang on.
What do you want?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat.
Me
Good
goat.
luck.
All right, we're doing this.
We are doing this. Oh boy. Oh, that's his brother. That's Samuel.
I'm not sure what that was. I don't know what's happening to me. All this superstitious nonsense must be getting to my head.
Did I get the milk? I did not.
I'm not going near that thing again.
The main wrap of the rope? Oh shit, so it is! Oh, that's diabolical. Oh, that's horrible.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
I tried, and failed miserably.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I worked myself too hard this morning.
I remember the next puzzle.
I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help. I'm certain of that. But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Bryden.
I'm going to rest for a while. Ta-ra now.
It's alright, I know a gal who can help you out, mate. I think this is also why I kind of want to play Assassin's Creed Syndicate as well. I want to see, like, the British mannerisms and stuff put in there, and hope that they're fun or authentic. Lift the goat. I don't think a goat will allow me to lift it. Oh, here we go. That's kind of nice, these flashbacks telling me, yes, the solution to your next problem
Daddy,
is this direction.
I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it. I'll fetch it for you now, all right?
It's the vase.
Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it? Mother took away all the knickknacks that used to sit on these shelves. The pot might look nicer a little closer to the light anyway. Perfect.
The perfect
It will
spot.
catch the light from your lamp so nicely. There. I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
It's a very oddly specific occupation, barrow digging. But it's like, what makes it more endearing as well, you know, the whole aspect of following father's footsteps rather than, like, you know, being police officer like my dad when he went missing and stuff like that, those sort of tropes. But, like, having something more... Oh, there's a fox. I am not sure what it is sniffing. I'm not sure I want to know either. Resin?
Resin has been oozing from the stump. It looks set now.
Anyway, we need to talk to this lady.
Good day.
Yes?
Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
What do you need to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements. Elderflower and flirtwort. I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you.
Right, I think I know where one of them is. Also, every time she says capital, I think of the spy going, top shelf. And I have a feeling that capital may end up becoming part of my vocabulary.
Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Yep, I know exactly where that is.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
I do love the weird sounds going on here. We're not going to bother asking about milk
Farewell.
because we know where the milk comes from. Like there's weird noises going on.
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump.
Niff? I mean, I might need resin in the future, I guess.
I've collected some waxy resin.
Oh, of course, the resin is for the fiddle bow. What was that in relation to, though, Yuki, about unicorn? It is this way.
This looks like it might be elderflower. I'll take some.
Cool. Right, that's elderflower sorted. So now we have to... So there's flowers over here, I believe. Oh.
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone. Oh no, it wasn't from here. No, I remember now. But I think I need to go that way. Ah, Father Roach is alright. Although we did have to bleed him a little earlier. Did he go this way? Where'd he go? Or did he go off up this way? Can I go anywhere else from here? No, just one exit. Okay. I'm trying to remember, where have I bloody heard Papa Roach from? Because Mama Roach is a character in Project Silverfish. Is the train still fucked? Train is still fucked. Yeah, you said rock band. I swear I've heard it somewhere else, though. Like, it's a character in something else. So, I don't know. Potentially out this way, then. Let's have a look this way. Oh, the kid's gone.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Yeah, there is a lot more land, isn't that way, isn't there? Leaders cameoed or acted. Possibly.
I certainly don't wish to touch it. I shan't be dragging any of my possessions through that mess.
Fair enough.
The window, but these flowers look pretty. Someone...
This bloke's shown up.
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start to know.
How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day.
He's probably going to tell me to bugger off.
Hello?
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace? There's nought for you here, lass.
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no tea.
He was probably involved in the first digging then, and he's just being very aggressive with... What the fuck is going on with you? Okay, he's fine. I thought he was having a vision or something.
I don't need to use...
Man looked very out of it. Okay, so where else can we try? Door,
I don't need to go in there.
Don't need to go there. Is there a more way over here? No. How about here? Try this door quick.
Mr. Long mustn't be in.
Ah, hello.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father has a green thumb. He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
Where is Father Roach's tower garden?
Why, on top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
Jesus
It
Christ,
does sound rather
Deacon.
pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare key for the tower door.
Oh, that's what's
somewhere.
up the door.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere. For safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
I found out my father visited Bewley some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with matters related to the church. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
What do you make of these stones?
They are not Christian. I'm certain of that.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
I mean...
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
Huh, so you're just... So, in, like, small villages, you have your own seating in the church, like, your own named thing. Huh. Curious.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Is that a village near Erdlaw?
No, never mind. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't, pet.
Not to worry. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
This must belong to Mrs. de Plancy. That's not mine to interfere with.
Right, let's have a sniff around for this spare key then. Bunch of headstones. Fresh grave. I don't...
This appears to be a recently done...
Unmarked grave. Alright, let's just knock this out, just to knock the elimination.
I may be a barrow digger.
Yeah, exactly. So, I've already checked these headstones. I may check them again quickly.
John, dearly beloved, forever in... Here lies today, Joseph Day. Samuel, death is only... Here lies... William Paxton, modest.
Yeah, I've already seen all those then. Okay. Or it is potentially here somewhere. Memorial plaque.
In memory of Percival Roach.
That's the one... That's him. That's his wife, potentially. Don't mind me, just gonna commit a little bit of...
I can't see how that will help me.
I think it's a thing hidden behind it.
Kenneth, you do it.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
Fine.
I'm not...
Samuel was buried in the church despite... That is a point, right?
In memory of...
She's not saying anything about
I'm
what
not
she
sure
wants
what-
to do instead, though, so maybe I'm barking on the wrong tree
No,
here.
that won't achieve...
Yeah, I might be barking on the wrong tree here. What is on the to-do list currently? Ingredients for poultice. Milk for Tompkins. Workman for the excavation. Okay.
The water is icy cold.
You do remember there were other names on the plaques, right? Yeah, but I thought that was the one that would be relevant because that's the one that's, like, named after his wife, potentially. So I thought that would be the place where he decides to hide his key. That's why I wasn't paying attention to the others. Let's have a look again, though.
In memory of Peter... In memory of George Paxton.
There's two Paxtons here, yeah.
In memory of William... In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of Henry Crozier.
Crozier. Trying to remember which one was Crozier.
In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. I think I can chip away at this plaster.
I thought that one was a bit odd, that it was like Romeo and Juliet specifically.
There's a key behind here. This has to be Father Roach's spare.
Thanks, Hard. Father will be a little bit pissed about that. Sure, be fine.
Capital.
Hello.
A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need.
Score.
Father Roach has amassed quite the collection here. I don't wish to disturb it.
Very good. This bit here looks like a bit of a wonky-eyed deer.
I should put the key back.
Yeah, exactly. Like a made-up plaque rather than a real one.
There. I hope that stays on.
Hope that stays on. You get the achievement for all 3 correct Shakespeare references. Not yet. He's only asked me once. I've only been able to answer once about the Shakespeare references so far, which I did get correct by elimination. He hasn't asked any others yet, I don't think. Or did he ask... No, he did ask a second one, didn't he? Yeah, okay, so I haven't done the third one yet. Okay, so I got what I need. Let's go find the cure of what ails my mate.
Good day. I have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. Hand them over. No, this is not elderflower.
Huh?
It's cowbane.
Oh.
An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oops.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
Hedgerow
I see.
or private
What does
garden?
elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Okay, well, I got, that's Calvanes. This is Flirtwort.
Good day. I think I have some flirtwort here.
Show me. Aye, that's flirtwort, all right.
Score.
Let me know when you've found some elderflower.
Alright, so we still gotta find the elderflower then. Oops. Squirrel.
I shan't be
Alright, no visiting badgers. Okay, that's slightly awkward. I don't have quite what I need. A red squirrel, no yes. Yeah, that's the point. Red squirrels were the only type of squirrel that England had until grey squirrels came over here from America, I believe. But grey squirrels are very aggressive and territorial, so now red squirrels are fairly endangered thanks to it. Oh, hello.
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Okay, we'll do this one just to be funny.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed.
Alright, now, we get one more in our system.
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
And now?
The worm has found a new home within the holes of the rotten apple. I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Yuck, a worm!
Kenneth!
Oi, put those back!
Sorry.
Wait a minute.
Be careful with your apples.
Sorry, miss.
I also have a distinct memory of Turtle going, Kenneth, no! When he got tossed out by the apple.
The box is full of various sprouts and onions. Nothing particularly tempting.
Oh, I know what I did wrong.
This looks like elderflower to me.
I know what I did wrong. I'm supposed to put this there.
Hello again, little worm.
Oh yeah, you tried feeding the apple with the worm. You're like, Kenneth, no! What have I done?
I dare you to juggle.
I have no money, and
apple.
my assistant did not send me my money, like a complete chump.
Yuck, a worm!
Kid leaves. Complete liability of a man.
I managed to swap them without her noticing.
Yeah, hopefully whoever buys that doesn't feed it to a cow, but I don't think you should feed the elderflower to a cow anyway, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyway. Oops.
Good day.
Oh wait, that's the elderflower. I already did this one.
I have the
No,
ingredients
I didn't.
you
No, that's
asked
correct.
for.
Wonderful. Hand them over.
The hardest puzzle in the game.
There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question.
Score.
It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
Ta-da! Squirrel! Oh yeah, there's something also very important that I forgot to do.
I'll let the worm enjoy his new home.
He's just gonna live there in the street. Hopefully not get stepped on by this man. Oh, hello, who are you?
Good day.
Hello there.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph. Not seen you around before.
I'm just visiting. What brings you to the market today?
I purchased a Scotch egg for me tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you.
Scotch eggs are pretty nice.
I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
I will. We're not dealing with you just yet. So what have we got? We got the pot. Alright, let's go sort the milk. Oops, wrong way. This way.
I can't see how that...
Well, don't apply it to the door, give it to the man.
Yes?
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden. It was prepared by Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing. I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try.
Oh, that sorted me knees right out, lass.
Oh, that did the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again. I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice for you in return.
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange.
Hand me my bucket. We'll fucking sort it out.
Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
There you are, lass. Some fresh milk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
Provide the fresh produce. Now I take it to the lady in the market to gain access to the Lord Man.
I will not be doing that voice frequently. As fun as it is.
I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
You haven't?
Here.
Mum, you've saved my hide. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I'm worried about Mr. Ambrose. Any road, I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then.
Sorry, the mental audio of the rat man going, oh, is kind of destroying me a bit.
Come on over. It's not much further.
Ah, it's this way. Okay, thank you, game. Hit.
What time do you call this?
Sorry, Mum.
Give it here, then. What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft beat. Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea? Oh, he will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before I clip you over the head.
Sorry, Mum.
Where is Lord Panswick?
Sorry, Mum. I can't talk. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
Some fine-looking flowers. How very bucolic. I've no time for frolicking with the flock.
Yeah, it could do.
Hello there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
Oh, nowhere to go that way.
The water is icy cold.
Actually, let me double check something. Ah, look.
That is well out of my reach. It's a symbol of some kind. A moon, perhaps?
So another symbol. So yeah, this guy is completely full of shit. Oh. That's fine. Alright, so, well that didn't produce anything, but I believe... No, nothing going on this way. Okay. You got the large flower with a knife? I suppose I should try. I'm kind of like going here with like foreknowledge of what the flower is for. But here, we can indulge you by doing this. If I just do this.
Some fine-looking flowers.
Oh, she doesn't even try it. Well, here, look. I will threaten them.
I could just pick this up. I could just pick this up.
So why don't you?
Some fine-looking flowers.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Some fine...
She doesn't go for it.
I was wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know. By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting shot around here are the pheasant. And perhaps the odd grouse. Greetings, my lady. Lord James Panswick, at your disposal.
You're Lord Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
Much older and far less handsome?
Less of a twat.
Something like that.
See? I can read your mind, my dear. Now, may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
I wanted to ask if I could borrow some of your labourers.
Oh? For what purpose?
I intend to excavate Hobs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman. Come along. I promise I don't bite. For generations, this chapel was a place of unique devotion.
Unique,
until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can grow so comfortable that they forget they still need the divine. The sacrifices required to maintain such a relationship were no longer being made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors. Believe it or not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since. Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us.
I am staring at the camera.
Is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmund's? Father Roach might disagree.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be his seat once again. A new world.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new. A greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Aye, your lordship.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobs Barrow? Aye, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man. You're in luck, my dear. These are my finest, and they're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
Yes?
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plance's Bakewell puddings. I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes?
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
Wait! Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
How ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks. Please let us get on with our toil. If you do as his lordship requests, we'll help you tomorrow.
Right, sure thing.
They have some decent equipment here. It will be more than useful for the excavation. They have some... The men look like they've spent many a long day exposed to the harsh moorland weather.
Someone get them some jackets.
Thank you for bringing me here, Miss Tompkins.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Alright, I keep forgetting that I need to pry on certain interactions and I should do that more. I could have been wandering around a long time if Ard didn't send me back to try and commit vandalism. We got a good lot around here. They keep me on track. Right, so what do we need to do now? Right, we need to talk to Miss Mom. Sorry, I'm forgetting names again. Duplancy. Miss Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, rather. Bit rude.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy. Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. Duplancy?
Oh, you're too late, pet. I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. Me thoughts are all over the shop.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Aye, he's in God's hands now.
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He were the cobbler here in Bewley, the most dashing gobbler in all of England, I used to tell him.
Oh.
His precious pet. There's naught that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. With God's blessing, I'll get by.
That's why the cobbler's not been opening and no one's answering the door. That single light on is Mrs. Duplancy on her own at home. Oh.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Sorry, Mrs. Duplancy. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
This must belong to me.
Alright, so how do we get the goods now? Oh.
Hello? What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Fortunately, I have tits, so he looks the other way about it.
The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque, on which is inscribed the name Albert Duplancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
So yeah, the fresh grave that's unmarked.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy. I saw your late husband's grave, Mrs. Duplancy. I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say I couldn't afford naught more than a simple wooden cross. You were a colourful man, our Albert. He deserves better. He loved his flower beds. He's only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippeastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
What does a hippeastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers. Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing, is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much. You see, he hated anything that smelled sickly sweet.
I was gonna say...
Hippiastrum were just perfect. Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
I was gonna say, I feel like Ard may sense a disturbance here. Also, behave yourself, DK.
What does a hippiastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers.
Fucking deviant.
Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much. You see, he hated anything that smelled sickly sweet. Hippiastrum were just perfect. Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
He hated anything sickly sweet because of his encounter with the goblin? What does sickly sweet have to do with the goblin, sorry?
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
Or you just mean he became averted to things because of the... Right. Oh, right. Yeah, that is a point. Right, now, of course, there is a problem here.
These matched the description of the flowers Mrs. Duplancy mentioned. There's no scent.
You get away from my hippiastrum!
Ah, apologies.
Move!
Well, that confirms it.
Right, old cow. Right. Okay, so how do we deal with this next bit? I can't remember.
Good day.
Hello.
Which is probably for the better.
I really need one of those hippiastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me? Or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites.
Kenneth is happily retired.
Them.
No, I do remember you doing this next
Mom.
bit.
It's just that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman?
Aye, we were to run away together today.
I see.
I'm worried sick that he stood me up. Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have. I can't risk losing it over a flower.
I'm sorry, Miss Tompkins. I still haven't seen him.
Do you think he's abandoned me?
I'm sure that's not the case. He must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me, Mum? Oh, please, Mum. I'd do anything for you if you found my love.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
What does Mr. Ambrose look like?
He's got brown hair.
I'm afraid I'll need a bit more to go on.
Sorry, Mum. I'm too upset. Please find him, won't you?
Hey, stop your nattering and get back to your sweeping.
Sorry, Miss Fenchurch.
Right, back into town. Yeah, I think the last I saw of you playing this turtle was what happens during the night event at this. So the day when we actually do the barrow digging will be completely new to me. However, considering the time, I may end up having to split it at that point, and the second part will be the rest of it. Depending on how much is left of the game. If you say it's like 4 or 5 days, I may have to split it at the end of today. Oh, she's packed up. The barrow dig is the final segment. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll stick up late for it then, if it's that close.
Good day.
Hey up.
Hey up.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
He's here every market day.
Except this one.
Aye. I haven't seen him today.
Any idea where he might be?
Not in the slightest.
What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
The produce...
Oops.
Good day.
Care to buy some apples?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Eddie? Aye.
Have you seen him today?
No. Well, maybe his milk's gone off. I hope so. Might mean some of his customers have some spare coin for me veggies. Ah!
Goodbye.
You know where I am.
sacks of apples and cabbages. They've all seen better days.
Time for a juicy mutton pie?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Aye, I do. Why'd you ask?
Isn't he normally here at the market?
Aye, he's normally 2 pies in by now. Don't know where he is. I'm sure someone around here must know where he is.
Goodbye.
Let me know if you get hungry now, lass.
I mean, you say that, I kind of wish I got some Scotch eggs while I was at the shop earlier, actually. Thinking about it, that's a good thing to keep in the fridge. Oh, wait, let's check with this new bloke that showed up. Hang on, let's check with you.
Good day.
Hello there.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
I do, yes.
Have you any idea where he might be?
He is usually here by now.
So I heard.
He normally arrives via the road to the east of Bewley.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
I certainly...
Don't touch the shit, go. Hey. No.
There we are. Your shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here. I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path. She has hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know. I shouldn't worry you with all that. Do you know that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not. We talked about this one already. The red urn you buried in the garden for me. It seems like such a long time ago. This is from the first dig I remember you taking me on. The excavation of West Kennet Long Barrow. I found it wedged behind a stone as you ate your sandwich. You said, "Now there's a tiny urn for a tiny girl." Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? "William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece." Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it. We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed.
There's a bloody rat in this urn.
I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to go with you, but Mother didn't want me to. I remember you being so proud of it. It looks ancient. You were incredibly excited about this one. I hadn't gone on an expedition with you yet. You were so happy about it, showing it to Mother and I. You didn't stop talking about it for hours. I thought, how can Daddy be so excited over some old broken pottery? But it wasn't long until I understood. I almost forgot. While I was searching for your pots in the shed, I found one of your manuscripts. I thought Mother had burnt all your notebooks, but she missed one. It was an account of barrows across the east of England. I managed to read it all before Mother took it away. Daddy, it was fascinating. I've decided that is what I want to do with my life. I'm going to travel the country, excavating and documenting my own finds. Well, as soon as I'm old enough to escape Mother, that is. When you're feeling better, we can go out on expeditions together again, just like we used to. I promise you'll get better, Daddy. I'll do whatever it takes to make it so.
Doesn't matter what your subject is, if you have that true level of fascination and enthusiasm, it's always fun to listen to people talk about what gets them.
There's something ahead on the road. My God! Mr. Ambrose! I'm going to help you. Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free. He had been so tightly bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further. His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent. I was dismayed at such savagery, and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act.
Potentially not smell of rot then, but a man was keen of flowers that didn't have a scent because he didn't want to remember these things, which were to do with whatever the hell went off in the Barrow.
After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself. The devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
Was he missing a toe?
Don't remember. Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
The cat is
You were
here.
to meet Miss Tompkins today.
My love. Oh, my darling love.
Let me take you to her. Here, take my hand. As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him. He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
My love.
Eddie! Jesus, what happened to you? Were you in a fight?
Now, fret not, my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Never. Thank your friend here for helping me out of a bind.
Oh, Eddie!
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
You thieving bint! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
The cheek!
Here you are, Mum.
Thank you, Miss Tompkins.
No, thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
Yeah, between the cheeks, that would be where she's telling you to shove it.
Two.
May they find happiness together. Alright, we got the flowers. Now, there's a very sweet scene that happens here. Mrs. Duplancy, I have something for you.
I have something for you.
You found them? Oh, you dear child. Let's take them straight to Albert. You'll come with me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
You know, the things I miss most about him are the things that used to annoy me. The click of his jaw as he chewed his sandwiches, leaving his tools all around the house. The way he'd never back down from an argument. He's just quiet at home now. Silence. The funny thing is, that's what he always craved. Peace and quiet. He were a good man, our Albert.
Sounds like he was. I'm so sorry.
Do you fear death, pet?
It's the part in between that concerns me most.
Whatever do you mean?
My father had an accident many years ago. Ever since, he's been in a state where he can neither speak nor move.
Oh, that does sound dreadful. I'm sorry, pet.
I believe his mind to still be active, but perhaps this is the worst of all fates. To be trapped in one's own body and unable to express oneself while the world continues around you. That is what I fear.
Maybe he'll get better one day.
I'd do anything to make it so. Those flowers look beautiful.
They do. Albert will be smiling down on us. Pet, I left me basket inside the church. You'll find some Bakewell puddings in there. You can have them.
Oh, you...
I insist. You've brought an ounce of happiness into my day, dear. It's only just that I return some.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
To be truthful with you, I was saving them for myself. I shouldn't be so selfish. Lord forgive me.
You're nothing of the sort.
I'll stay here with Albert a bit longer. You go back to your day, Pit. Lord be with you.
And you, Mrs. Duplancy.
Man. Sort of got me thinking about one of my aunts. Because my uncle left a few years ago.
Here they are.
Hang on a minute. Alright, I'm good. I mean, if it was good enough accommodation for Kenneth, so I'm sure a couple Bakewells can survive in there. Alright, you pompous twat.
The vision returns.
I come bearing gifts.
Freshly baked gifts?
Yes. 3 of Mrs. Duplancy's famous Bakewell puddings.
3, you say? This will be relevant to the plot later.
You are an amusing creature, Thomasina.
What do you mean?
You must think me a scoundrel of the highest order for asking you to undertake such folly. Of course I would have lent you my men either way. I merely desired an excuse to share a cake with you.
Lord Panswick.
I take no pleasure in watching you scurry about Bewley to fulfill my every whim. Or do I?
I do not find this amusing in the slightest. You have no idea what I had to go through to get these for you.
Oh, I do. And that's what I admire about you. Tenacity. Even in the face of something you know to be absurd. You don't give up, do you?
Never, though in this case I ought to have.
Now then, will you share one of these
fulfilling Mrs.
tempting
Duplancy's wish is very
confections with
important.
me?
Now is not the time, Lord Panswick.
You disappoint me. It would seem you don't find the rain quite as romantic as I do. Perhaps tomorrow, after your triumphant excavation of Hobs Barrow.
Perhaps.
I hope staleness doesn't descend upon them in the meantime. Still, my word is my bond. Come with me to the chapel. I shall inform the chaps of their duties.
Thank you.
I haven't heard the word chaps in a while, actually. I mean, used in that manner, anyway.
Chaps, listen up. You're to assist Miss Bateman's excavation tomorrow. What time, Miss Bateman?
Early morning, if you don't mind.
We'll be there whenever you need us, miss.
Hobs Barrow. On the Bryden estate, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll be there.
Take your tools with you. Miss Bateman will need every assistance we can provide her with.
It's no bother.
Splendid.
Thank you, lads.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later, my dear.
Thank you, Lord Panswick.
We're finishing up here, miss. See you tomorrow morning, all right?
Certainly. I appreciate your help.
Top shelf, boys.
Well, that's a relief to have my crew assembled for tomorrow.
Right, there's still one more matter we have to take care of. Capital. I went the long way. Oops. But yeah, the last thing, we also have to fix a fiddle. But we now have the means to distract a horse. It's not even an analogy, it's literally what we have. Wait, what? Where are my bake wheels? What the fuck?
I don't wish to lose an eye. I'll have to gain her trust.
Yeah, I want to. Where'd the Bakewells go? I'm not losing my rag, right? I thought she would only give them one, I'd still have the other two, because there's 3 of them. Let me check if I can pick one up from the thing.
I've already taken them all. The basket is empty.
Oh shit. Oh, for God's sake.
There's...
Yeah, well, I need it back.
I fear Miss Fenchurch might come at me with her pots and pans. It's best I stay out here.
I mean, I am walking around with a knife, so I think we're fine.
I'll let the lads finish up.
Okay. Potentially we do the... Okay, potentially we do... we drop in at the pub then.
The produce is...
No, not that way. No, we're not done for the day. We still have to fix the bow. Hang on, let me have a look at the to-do. Local folklore, fiddle bow. Yeah.
I can't think of anything else to... Hello again,
Miss.
What was it like, living in that period of hysteria?
Oh, the tea,
I kept to
right.
myself. It didn't really affect
Sugar
me.
cubes, yeah, good
My
point.
hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed. If one can keep a level head in such situations, one can get by.
Indeed. Is there anything else I should be aware of before my own excavation? No other ghouls I should be worried about?
Ah, you know the answer to that. The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will
Oh,
speak
actually, no, hold
Hello,
on. There is a
Miss-
subject there I'd like to hear.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's true. I do tend to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I take it you don't get many visitors.
Oh, no. Nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out, huh? Just me and me hens. I used to come into Bewley more often, back before my health went to bugger, eh?
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villagers to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
I know where I can find a Scotch egg, that's for certain.
You treat yourself to one. You'll not taste better.
What do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Bewley, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewley?
He's rebuilding an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might
not
argue
God,
God has never
him
left.
back to these lands.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
I've recruited the help of some local labourers to help with the excavation.
Marvellous! When do we start?
Tomorrow morning, first thing.
Wonderful.
Can I count on your assistance?
Of course. I'll meet you here at the Plough and Furrow.
Is there anything else I should know about Hobs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so. What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
The sound of the sugar cube dropping in the tea was extremely distinct just then.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround.
Really?
Again, I can only apologise.
I had no intention of giving you the runaround, despite sending you a letter about digging up a barrow on a guy's land that I haven't even spoken to in several years. You are full of shit, Mr. Shoulder.
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
Hands off me, sugar!
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off!
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
Old sod. Right. Alright, we got what we needed.
Here, girl. Eat this.
Yeah.
Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us. I can't rip the hair from her tail with... I don't wish to carry around my heavy...
No, not the... Okay. I mean, it's a bit concerning. Used knife with
I've managed
horse.
to cut off a few lengthy strands.
Okay, cool.
The village square is back.
Right, excellent. Now, we combine these.
There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now.
Score. Right. Now I gotta get back out into the moors. This is not the correct way for the moors. It was this way.
I'll leave her to her grieving.
Right. I assume I'll use it with this.
That's a peculiar idea.
I mean, this is where we last saw the girl, so... I doubt she's... Yeah, I doubt she's on the household. Where the hell is she, then?
The Devil's Toe, a local landmark. What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
Where would she go? Oh, here's to Margaret Tillett. Achievement. Sitting on here after I know who the bench is for. That's sweet. I have to say, again, this view is making me... Oh! Sometimes we will need to sit and watch the world go by. Another achievement for that. It is making me miss, the New Forest area, I did say earlier, I think. Where the hell would I find her? Up this way? Oh, near the Barrow, maybe. Let's go have a look at the Barrow.
The smell of damp soil and rotting vegetation. Finally, we shall excavate tomorrow.
Not here. This rock is still curious. Must be something to do with the binding magic, I assume. Oh, and I wonder if... Hold on, let me have a look at my stones again. Okay, so the inscription... I mean, the chicken must be related to Mr. Shoulder. I wonder if it's something to do with when Mr. Shoulder passes away, the binding magic will expire. That's why he's summoned me here, to try and do something about it before he dies and the spell breaks. Or it's keeping him alive. I mean, he wants the place excavated, and his reason he claims is curiosity about it. It's weakening and he wants a refill. I think that's more to do... So it's clear that Lord Bateman, or whatever his name was, it's clear that he wants to start some sort of cult, right? He's trying to erect a chapel. He's saying in his name, not God's name. So he's trying to make some sort of religion based on what he discovered, or his father potentially discovered with the first excavation. His father was probably in charge of the first one, and used Thomasina's father for the purpose as well. Stone related to your dad, and the chicken stone came with your dad's journal. That's a point, yeah. Because, like, Bateman, like, the Lord's Manor and Shoulder's Manor also have these stones on them, which are related to the magic that we saw in here. Yeah, exactly. Some people go have fire infused in their churches, making them seem more godly outwardly. Well, yeah, but he also is saying that he was literally saying earlier, we will draw the Father back to this faith. So it's clear that he's not talking about regular Christianity. I'm not sure where to take the string. Oh, I have the fiddle as well. My bad.
I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently. That girl isn't here. I should come back soon.
By soon, do you mean leave the screen and enter immediately and she'll be there? Because I've done everything else I need to today? Yes. Give me a second, I'm gonna get the other door because it's kind of cold in here now. But I'm not named Jeff. Yo, I got something for you.
Look what I have for you.
Fine music for a spot of weird shit. Oh.
My head is spinning. What happened? Hello? Where did she go? The girl left her fiddle behind. I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
Score.
It's getting dark and cold. Time to head back to the Plough and Furrow.
Oh boy. So yeah, this light is Mrs. Duplancy.
evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Nope.
Your lordship.
Stanley, my good man.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, your lordship?
I've come to wish Miss Bateman good fortune for her grand excavation tomorrow. I'm really rather curious as to what she might turn up.
As am I, your lordship.
An exciting time for Bewley. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley?
Oh, yes, your lordship. Very, very exciting.
My dear, please, allow me the pleasure of buying you a drink. A welcome antidote to the wind's bite. Wouldn't you say, Stanley?
Yes, indeed, your lordship.
Stanley, you might want to wipe your nose. It's a little bit brown. I am not entertaining this man.
No thanks.
Miss Bateman, you're no fun.
I should keep a clear head for tomorrow.
Good thinking. In that case, I shall bid thee the fondest of farewells. May you conquer Hobs Barrow and find all that you desire.
Oh yeah,
thank you, your lordship.
I've reminded my chaps there to meet you at Hobs Barrow in the morning.
Thank you again, Lord Panswick.
Till we meet again, faites des beaux rêves. Mr. Shoulder?
Your lordship?
Yeah, odd little nod there. It's almost like, Okay, it's fine.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Well, I thought he was going to play his music. Hey, Arthur.
Tower. Sina.
Arthur?
I've remembered something.
What is it, Arthur?
Not here. Meet me outside. In the alley.
I'm pissing drunk and I can see the other side of the world.
He's stinking drunk, but let's hear what he has to say. Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
Are you prepared for the excavation tomorrow, Mr. Shoulder?
Aye. Truth be told, I was worried about me health, but I'll be reporting for duty.
Capital. Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
What is it?
First of all, I must apologise to you. That night we met, when I vanished.
Yes?
Well, there were a man in the loo. A hooded man.
A man in the loo?
Me with a beating if I told you anything about what I saw.
Oh, Arthur, that's terrible. What did you see?
That's the thing. I hadn't the foggiest idea what he were on about. It was a drink, you see. I'm an embarrassment, honestly.
No, you're not, Arthur.
Here's what I need to tell you. I've remembered what you were on about.
Oh?
Aye. Standing in the woods today, I knew there was something. I waited. I concentrated. And it finally came back to me.
Please, you're keeping me in some serious suspense here.
All right, all right. It were a couple of days before I met you.
Hurry now, Leonard.
I'm not as quick as I used to be. This leg is getting worse by the day.
Yes, yes. I'm constantly made aware of your failing health. Do not fear. You said he has promised you the reward of your returned strength.
Aye, and it can't come soon enough.
Are you sure that it must be her blood?
Aye, she's family.
And she gets here in 2 days?
Aye.
We must bring her to the site as soon as she arrives.
No. Your lordship, with all due respect, we've been through this. We need to ease her into the idea. She would laugh in our faces if we just asked for it.
Who said we would ask?
He told me that she needs to give it willingly.
This little scheme of yours better work, Leonard.
It will, your lordship. We've got the perfect bit.
Wait. Who goes there? Did you hear something? Ah, a moonlight tryst. After something, are you, Mr. Tillett?
Your lordship, let me...
Save your words, you drunken wretch. Off you go, skedaddle. Don't make me ask twice. I do wish you wouldn't spend so much time with that fool. It's beneath a woman of your standard. It's sad, really. That dog urine they serve here has rather pickled the man's brain.
You're being most unfair to him. Mr. Tillett is a nice man.
Come now. I shall bid thee adieu once more, for I do not wish for this to come between us. All the very best wishes for your excavation tomorrow, my dear.
Thanks.
Right, so yeah, they did something down there, and I'm assuming... I'm just wondering what they get out of it. I'm wondering if Lordman's is like he mentioned how his family's fortune has been dwindling, so potentially he did it for a renewal of his family name after they've been losing power and traction in the country. I'm wondering what Shoulder's gig about it is. Like, yeah, something went on. Something down there happened to something happened to Thomasina's dad. I mean, we're about to see, right? Oh, nice. He's playing.
I see that you come on in with a glint in your eye.
I mean, I said that earlier and you were like, nah.
I just realised the old man, Albert, he's covering his ears from it. Oh! Cyril, sorry, not Albert.
The shift in the atmosphere as the day fades into night. You watch around. You can never tell.
I have seen the chicken now, by the way. Thank you, Odd. Oh.
Sweet.
Right, that's why the goblin's got the voice of Shoulder. He's still trying to subtly manipulate Thomasina.
So, Thomasina, the journal proves I'm telling you the truth, does it not?
It does.
Good. Now listen. I can help him again. We can help him. Together.
How?
All those years ago, your father entered this barrow with the goal of binding me within it. All because the people of Bewley had gotten it into their heads that Sack's not what cause of their plight. I tell you, Thomasina, I were not. Your father botched his incantation, leaving me in this weakened state, stuck in this limbo.
Yeah,
As for
exactly.
him, well, you know how he ended up.
This doesn't sound right. Incantations. My father is a man of...
You don't know your father, Thomasina. How old were you? A child of not even 5, 6 years?
They did something
You
to
need to
screw him
enter this
over.
barrow and undo what your father did. The spell must be undone. Then not only will I regain my strength, but your father will too.
But how do I...
Blood. The truest symbol of life and death. It's the life which flows within you. But it's also death once it escapes.
I don't understand.
Worry not how you'll undo what's been done. When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Time is short. Your father and I grow weaker by the hour. Go. Save your father.
I have never been more disappointed in Arge than I am right now.
I must undo what has been done. Father, I'm coming.
Thank you, Tactical. Herbert?
Herbert? How did you get in here? It doesn't matter anymore. I've got much more important things to get on with.
Huh. I suppose that is a pretty good quote for quote 67 in the modern fucking days, eh? No, Ard, you are better than this. You can do better than this. You can disappoint us in better ways than this. Fucking knob. I barely recognize Stanley on a different orientation like that. Alright.
Good morning.
Let's see how this concludes. Oh.
Stanley?
Stanley's just ignoring me.
Ah, Miss Bateman.
No? Okay.
Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
Thank you, Stanley.
Meet me at my home as soon as you read this. There's no time to waste. Leonard.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
Key to his house?
I must make haste to Mr. Shoulder's residence.
Alright then. Let's see what this is about. Oh, no. Wait, no, go back. Uh-oh.
Miss Bateman, I beg you, in the name of God, leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
There's nought for you here, lass. Clear off.
I beg you, Miss Bateman.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby, here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
Am I heck?
Mr. Kemp, you know...
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
I wish you well with your findings, Miss Bateman. May the Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil.
From the evil one, oh boy.
Yeah, little children, guard yourselves from idols.
I mean, if he weren't such a twat.
Good luck, Miss Bateman.
Thank you.
I want to double
must
check
make
something.
haste to Mr. Shoulder's
No, there was a
residence.
painting over the door I didn't look at. Never mind. Yeah, something like that. Has to be her blood, they've said, because relative, so something about a new ritual, new offering that they're doing here. Oh, hey. The kid's terrified of me,
Hello?
though. Yeah.
It's just a toy. It's no use to me.
Actually, before I go, I want to check something.
must make haste.
Okay. I was wondering if I could speak to Mrs. Fuck, the name escapes me again. Duplancy, thank you. Where's the chickens gone? Why is there only the cock?
Where did the hens go? A fearsome look.
What's this on the door?
What's this? A box. It's locked.
So not to the door then.
Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself. Curses. The key fits.
The stone.
Another one of these peculiar stones. Wait, does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the third man on my father's excavation?
Well done, you have caught
There's a
up,
note
Miss
underneath.
Thomasina. My heart is his heart, my light is his light. Hold on a second, let me check something. Singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the Guardian shall be defeated.
The Devil's Toe. It's time to excavate. Lord Panswick's men will be waiting for me.
Okay, so she wants to go straight there, fair enough. No, stop!
There's no...
Fuck. I saw the hole, I think the bird died in it. You would have indeed downed a dead bird, yeah.
Good morning, men. Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. Little rain is no bother.
What was Arthur's surname?
May we start?
Yes, we've not a moment to waste. And so, the excavation of Hobs Barrow began. Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones, removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father, Mr. Bryden and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the barrow. I should have realized their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within. Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel, and shovel gave way to open space. A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth. The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes. Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss. We'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer.
The flowers, yep. That's why
Flowers?
Duplancy's
I can't get my
husband
head
was so
around
fond of
this. How could they possibly grow here?
non-aromatic.
Horace, come see this.
Horace? Uh-oh.
Horace?
Uh-oh.
They look the same as the flowers that was stuffed down Mr. Ambrose's throat. Strange.
Yeah, why attack Mr. Ambrose?
A burial urn, perhaps, though there's no sign of ashes. An unremarkable find. Fairly standard Bronze Age pottery. Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid. Not worth making a note of.
Ooh, they're stuck
Try as I
fast.
might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted.
Ooh, that's slightly creepy.
Chaps?
The fuck?
I've been abandoned.
Horace and Co. departed. Slight laying error there. Oh, sorry, I've been abandoned, and then look at this shadow here, and I just see a middle finger.
They are not budging an inch.
I'm assuming there are minor places of cult worship hidden in the moors by the wild population, and they just smacked Ambrose somewhat randomly. Potentially.
Let's see if I can cut them away.
Yeah, I'm wondering how the locals tie into this actually.
Incredible. Something has been boarded up here.
I already know that I shouldn't be doing this, but I must play the role of the poor, naive investigator.
Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place. I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have?
Iron stakes, how do I deal with those? Do I have a crowbar at all in the kit
Horace
outside?
and company have departed, it would seem. I must carry on alone.
Okay, fine, apparently I have what I need.
Iron stakes, I can't...
The chisel?
I can't seem to budge the stakes with this.
I doubt it's the knife. The trowel? Oh, it is the trowel, okay. You know, I kind of appreciate...
A passage! Father, I'm coming.
I'm just realizing, I'm kind of appreciating the... Okay. No, don't go down. I just saw a gun in the rocks. No, please, can I please go back up? I can't. I just saw a really funny face in the rocks in the background. I was about to say, though, the electric guitar being used in the music, I actually am just realizing is quite a nice effect, because it's something unnatural and not normal for music of this time period, you know what I mean? Oh, shit.
Curses. Am I out of paraffin?
Oh god.
Thank goodness.
I better not find a city down here, because that would be cliche.
My lantern went out. For good this time.
Oh god.
I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness. With each step, the passage narrowed in every conceivable way, until I was on hand and knee, crawling through thick clumps of vegetation. The odour of that dank soil was somehow unnatural. I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself.
Oh boy.
I must push forward. What is this place? It's as solid as it looks.
Panel.
This stone panel seems somewhat loose. Perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here. Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here?
I
3
see.
niches have been carved into the stone.
Oh, hang on. Sun and the 2 moons meet. Wait, where was it? All eyes must face towards the 7th. Epsilon, IAW, PA. I don't think there's anything in here. I think it's just figure it out. I'll try putting you in the center. You there, you there. So related to the letters on the stones. Oh, there it is.
A click?
I mean, it's not something you can't necessarily just not bother with. Okay,
Incredible.
now we got some puzzling to do. What is going on here? Right, let's see. Come on, get out. Okay, let's see. Theta, epsilon, rho. All eyes must face towards the 7th, the singularity of the characters. We found the code which was simply in the singularity of the characters. The singularity. What does that mean? The singularity of the characters. Parted spirit of 4 eyes in the Minotaur path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with knowledge that it shall end this. Rho theta epsilon. The singularity. So, like, what all these words share? H-O? There's a P. No squiggly E. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. There's 2 moons either side. A dead language reveals the path, for thou art the moon. Chief of the stars, listen to the things I have said, follow the words of my mouth, reveal thyself to me. Singularity is where all goes to fuck. Let us look like stuff we had on the stones. IAW, ABPA, CAZ. IBW. Okay. IAW ABPA CAZ. Thanks, Ard. IBW ABPA CAZ.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
Okay, so that's potentially correct. So what am I doing wrong? It wants that many characters. You're IBW, not IAW? IAW ABPA CAZ. Alright, thanks, Cube. Oh, this looks... Yeah, this looks legit.
The light.
She just goes, oh, good God.
Curses. Goodness me. There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek? No, this is something else. The tiles are broken here, exposing the soil beneath. I've broken up the soil. It's loose now. I've tilled the soil.
Oh, right. The letter says something about planting a flower and it grew immediately.
This one has shattered to pieces.
I have a pot.
There is a nook hidden within the fist, as if to hold something.
Place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this.
Try as I might, it will not open. There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps.
There's a slot. Can I...
I can't wedge it open with the knife.
Fair enough, we tried the trowel. Nope, trowel doesn't work either.
I've had no luck getting it open with the trowel.
Sorry, I'm kind of just going full ham here, so I'm going to be mostly paying attention to game. Because where the good shit starts. The whole game's been a delight, mind you.
A beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid.
That's what's in it. Rat?
Sealed tight.
Smash it!
There's something rattling round inside.
We have a key, which is the last item one tries in the lockbox. I mean, the key was for my room back home. If this works on this box, I may shit.
The key doesn't fit.
She didn't even try.
The seal is too tight. I can't get the knife in anywhere. Some situations do call for brute force.
Donk.
There's something here, made of wood.
A crank?
It looks like a crank handle. It fits in the hole. Let's see if I can turn it.
Score.
My word. The box is full of seeds. They glow in a most unnatural manner. Yet I feel compelled to take some.
Plant that shit here. Oh, I see what we're doing here.
planted the strange seeds.
Okay, so that will just do some shit now. Where do I get a crop from?
The figure is holding a whip.
I need a whip somehow. Can I use the fiddle?
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
No, okay.
It fits, but something is not quite right.
I need string attached to it somehow.
No, that won't achieve.
Okay, never mind. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes. Local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture of my beloved's nausea. Be pleased with it upon my return. A place of miracles, planted seeds sprouted before our eyes, so it's not doing anything.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
There's nothing inside. There's nothing inside these.
Oh, there's water coming down from the wall. Okay, that makes sense.
Ice cold.
That must be from the little, what do you call it, the little creek.
I've collected some water in the pot.
Yeah. Whatever I'm growing here is going to go in this arm. Also, don't backseat too hard, DK. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's a good sign, I'm sure.
Am I dreaming? The wheat is firmly rooted. I can't pull it out.
Okay, so we cut this with the knife. And now that goes in this hand.
It fits.
Now, how do I turn a crank into a whip? Unless it just works now because the other thing is in there.
It fits, but something is not quite right.
In that case, can I grab some of these roots and use that as a whip?
These roots are strong and tight.
Alright, well, a handy knife.
I've removed a portion of the root. I'll keep it.
Okay, then we combine this with the crank.
It's a little crude, but I believe I've fashioned a whip.
Nice. Stick that in here.
It fits.
Bada bing. Okay. Weird layout to this room.
Whatever was once placed here is long gone. I'm unsure if this had any function. It seems bare of any detail.
Oh boy, the music.
A thick, greasy substance is oozing from the broken pot. In any other circumstance, this beautiful vessel would be one of my greatest finds yet. Here, it seems meaningless.
Oh, hi. Slot.
It looks like an object could be placed here. That doesn't fit.
Okay, so the goat is barring me from going that way.
Incredible.
Oh, hang on. What did it say? Mouth, not that. All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic. First I must figure out who number 7 is.
The bust of an eagle. It's facing north, towards the goat.
These are the animals that were hung up on the plates inside the pub.
There's something in its mouth. gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails. A carved bust of a cat. It's facing west. I think this is a bear. It's facing east. A bust of a mighty bull. It's facing southeast. The bust of an ass. It's facing northwest.
Okay, maybe not quite.
The bust of an eagle. It's facing north, towards the goat.
The eagle and the goat were there, though.
A menacing goat, carved from stone.
So what do these do then?
My God! A severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle.
Oh, good!
Did this belong to?
Wait,
The fingers are icy cold.
There was a mention of someone losing their hand, right?
Should I keep it?
Yeah, one of the diggers from the first expedition lost his hand. Samuel did, right. All of them must face the 7th. I assume it's the goat, so make everyone turn towards the center.
Is jammed. It won't budge.
Yeah, that one must be connected to this one, I assume. Oh, maybe not.
The bust of an ass. It's facing northwest.
Northwest.
A carved bust of a cat. It's facing south towards the goat. The bust is facing northwest.
Oh, northwest, it's looking this way. Okay, so this one's stuck and it's looking that way.
The bust of a dog. It's facing southeast towards the goat. A menacing goat carved from stone. I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. V-I-I Roman numerals.
That is number 7, yeah. So I need to do something to get this to move. Hang on, what if I can grab some of this?
I've scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot.
Grease, perfect. Alright, lather me up. Put that on the grease with the crank.
The greasy substance could act as a lubricant here.
Perfect.
Voila. Something has emerged from within the bust.
A fragment. Ooh.
A curious object. I'll keep it.
Score. It's nothing to do with this, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, so it is 3 parts for this. Gotcha. Alright, 3 rooms. Sure. Oh, hello. A lot of goats down here.
It's an ancient vessel, the shape of which I haven't seen before. There is a thin slot set into the front of it, not unlike a piggy bank.
Well, say no more. I'm picking up what you're putting down, smelling what you're stepping in. Oh, shit, I missed it. Vessel.
The coin went in.
It went in?
I don't think anything happened. I can't move it an inch. It's heavier than it looks. There is a thin slot set...
Might be more coins then.
Astonishing. An ancient device. I can't fit my fingers inside.
What about these fingers?
That doesn't fit there.
Oh, fair enough.
I can't quite fit my finger inside. That doesn't fit there. That doesn't... A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with an Ouroboros. It moves a fraction, but appears to be locked in some manner. It appears this section does not move. It moves. It moves. The rod doesn't seem to. The rod doesn't. The rod. It moves. It moves. Smaller than the one at the base, but I think this might be a dial too.
Are the pins about to be had?
A remarkably accurate depiction for something that must be so ancient.
Two mates offering coins to a goat with a vase.
The man is presenting a small, rounded object. This figure makes my skin crawl somewhat. What exactly is it? It presents a small, rounded object.
So I need 2 coins for the vase.
A remarkably accurate Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin?
We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. So eliminate P and E? A, B, A, A. I'm not sure what to do with that just yet. Let's have a look in the other room quick.
Goodness me.
Oh, good God, this room is quite late.
Herbert? It's Herbert! What madness is this? Something is hanging here. A writhing mass of serpents carved from stone. On the reverse side is a thin, notched shaft.
Score.
Perhaps a key of some nature. What on earth are you doing down here, you silly cat? Did you follow me? It looks absolutely starving.
This is a normal thing to do.
Ghastly. A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails.
Well, that's my second coin.
Extraordinary. An ancient monument so deep beneath the earth. I know not the world I find myself in. The statue echoes the mural back in the first chamber. The statue echoes the mural back in the first chamber. There is a queer heat emanating from the stone. I can't see how that will help.
Alright, fair enough.
This leads back.
Well, in that case, let's put the other coin in here. That's something we can do, at least.
The coin went in. Something stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there. The characters are now protruding out from the plaque. Perhaps I can push them in some manner.
Right, okay, which are the ones I need to exclude? P and the squiggly E. Thank you, DK, for clarifying that singularity means be gone. I've immediately forgotten what letter it was. P and the E. P and the E. Huh? Or just those do you want? No. You want 4 of them. Should be 3 characters, no? Well, it wants 4. Let me read this again. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. Is that what singularity means? That meant something else. Well, there's no other letters here then. Unless it means... Oh! Oh, it wants 4 characters overall. So in that case, this... This, and this. The ones that are on their own, gotcha.
This must be important.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's the ones that were, like, solo and weren't duplicates.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with a coiled serpent.
Unique ones. I think, yeah, when DK said earlier, it's like where things go to, like, fuck off or whatever. Like, yeah, a singularity in space is like a black hole or something. But no, that also makes sense. The ones that are on their own. So I've been looking at what the symbols for Theta and Epsilon were. Oh, I see. I did the symbols for 2 of them. Oh, I see. Okay, so we've done that. Now I gotta do something with this.
The rod doesn't seem to... It moves. It moves. It appears...
Coiled rod?
The small rod is topped with the carved depiction of a coiled serpent. Small indentations and protrusions run along the shaft. The small rod is topped with the carved depiction of the Ouroboros. Small indentations and protrusions run along the shaft.
I don't have anything in here about this, do I? We've used this, we've used this. When the sun and 2 moons meet, the Guardian shall be defeated. Is that for this?
The notches seem to correlate to the holes on the right-hand side of the contraption.
So they do.
This has the appearance of some sort of dial. Smaller than the one at the base. Perhaps there is some sort of key to activate. The rod does...
Oh, wait. There we go.
It fits. Something moved in another room.
Excuse me? Don't see anything. I like that we're just being held hostage by a goat here.
I'm unsure if this had any function. It seems bare of any detail.
trying to whoa, okay. I'm not sure what the correlation is, but I'll figure it out. Let me check something here. So if I do that... I think I want... Okay, I think I want... this one... and this one? This feels like just trial and error, which is a little bit annoying, but...
It appears...
Nope. Okay, so the right one is correct, the left one now needs to be fixed.
Goodness me.
All I will say is it's not. Because in theory, this is the solution. I'm not sure what I was supposed to do to figure that out without just going back and forth, though.
What in God's name? What's this? A piece of stone carved into the shape of a crescent moon. It must be important.
Solving it without seeing the solution they drew for you. Where do they see? Where's the solution?
I don't think I need to fiddle about with that.
Look at Guardian will be defeated journal again. Oh! The X and the I see. Right, fair enough.
Empty. Empty.
Yeah, I didn't notice those tiny notches on the sides. Ghost looking at me now.
It fits. It fits.
Be gone, goat.
Oh, it's gone.
A bit of an overcomplicated solution, but alright. Oh god, what now?
Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means.
A dead language reveals the path. Moon, stars, listen, mouth.
A page, perhaps torn from a book? What have we here? This is my father's handwriting. A page torn from his journal?
Samuel's hand was ripped clean off by an unseen force. There was so much blood. It remains to be seen if Saxnot was the perpetrator of this shocking act. He's a sturdy lad and he'll live, but he is shaken. I am shaken. Mr. Shoulder, however, seems very keen to push on. The man is positively chipper. He's right, though. We do have a job to do, and by Jove, we will get it done.
Saxnot.
Saxnot was a person.
What a hideous sight.
Oh god.
The eye seems to follow me round the room. The eye, no movement there. The eye seems somewhat loose in its socket.
Name of the goblin, right.
Try as I might, I cannot pry it open. The horn looks quite real. The horn is missing. 2 fearsome serpents have been painted onto what appears to be a shield. I can make out chains hanging from above, holding it in place. That is well out of my reach.
Saxnot is what people named the goblin. Right.
Empty. It's been smashed to smithereens. Empty. I can't remove it. A serpent's head is carved into a small inset. A serpent's head. It's very heavy. I believe this might be the lid of the small tomb. The soil has hardened into a thick casing.
A tomb over a tiny thing here? Huh.
That is well out of... I wonder if this had any relevant meaning.
That looks like sheet music. If soil, then trowel? Yep, good point.
No.
Yes, there we go.
A goat has been buried here.
Oh, a goat has been buried, okay.
How gruesome. A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll take it.
That fixes this.
I should take a closer look. The horn fits perfectly, as if by design.
Spooky. Hang on. A dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. A dead language reveals the path. Okay, the dead language on the tomb that has the horn I need here. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things I have said. Nothing about the horn configuration, though.
No movement there. No movement. No movement.
Yeah, just the 2 eyes, the horns, and the jaw.
Try as I might. Try as I...
Oh, okay, that was it, just that. Small key.
A small round niche has been carved into the side of this slab. I can't see how that will help me.
Alright, fine.
A small
round niche. You poke it with the knife?
No, that won't do.
Okay. Don't know what the key is for, mind you.
This key was found clenched within the jaw of the horned bust.
Can I use it on one of the snakes?
That's a peculiar idea.
Thank you. I came up with it myself.
That's a peculiar... That is well out... That's a peculiar... This key was found clenched within the jaw of the horned bust.
I'm not seeing anything else that needs to be interacted with.
I need to find a way forward.
Okay, so what I need is in here somewhere. Gotcha. Niche, serpent's head, inscription. You ever read the page we found in this room? Yes, it opened up immediately, saying about how Saxnot was with us, or with my dad, and someone just ripped the hand straight off of Samuel. can still interact with the bust.
I can't see how that... I do not... If I can just wedge the knife under here...
I'm not sure how that works when it's made of stone, but we'll take it. It implies they think Saxnot was the invisible force which cut that. Yeah, yeah.
Remarkable.
Huh?
A keyhole.
A keyhole, okay. Fun little escape room going on here. I suppose the mission was to seal Saxnot, or else get rid of him because he was fucking the crops.
Somewhere far above me.
Didn't Saxnot first become a thing because of their first expedition? Or first excavation, though? No, so this all just started because Saxnot started fucking about.
There's a key hidden in here.
Another key, okay.
There's a key. I'll take it.
Tomb key.
This is the key I found hidden within the small recess on the tomb.
I imagine there's another keyhole behind the eye socket of this statue then. Yep, there it is.
Blood.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps I can find a key for this.
Whole legend is centuries old, if not older, of the goblin living in the Barrow.
It fits. Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
That's
what a
good.
Horrific racket.
Oh, good. The moon, chief of the stars, listen to the things I have said, follow the words.
That dreadful sound seems to be coming from behind the opening. I can almost make out a pattern, a tune of sorts.
I'm not sure what I'm doing here. GDAE. There's a pattern in what they're moaning, but I'm not sure how to interpret this on a fiddle. Oh, wait, I don't actually need to click the things.
No, that's not it.
Okay, okay. Let's wait until it resets.
No, that's not it.
I think I got it. Let me listen to it again. I'm just not sure which note is what currently. No, that's not right.
No, that's not it.
Okay, I think it might be.
that's not it.
Unless, hang on.
Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means.
So it is just this. It's just the music, but like the sound coming through though. I thought it would be like call and response, because like Thingamajig said, listen to the things I have said, follow the words of my mouth, reveal thyself to me. This might be something different then. Alright, in that case, so let's just try...
No, that's not it.
Yeah, it is just that. Just mimic the things on there. I'm not sure what the feline chorus was about then. Unless that was the sound of this. It sounded like it at first, but then it sort of went ascry. I don't know. Either way, yeah, just do what it said on here. Fair enough. Oh, dear God. Oh, this is weird.
It's all just hogwash. Is this all in my head?
Wow, that worked.
The plaque is inscribed with Latin text. My father understood the language well. I'm afraid I don't. It says...
Okay. Luna. Astra. Okay. Unless it is just simply do this instead. Moon, stars, listen, mouth. I'll trust you, Father. Alright, wasn't expecting this.
Father?
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
This is my father's handwriting.
Yeah, exactly. My initial suspicions are proving to be true. We are not dealing with a mere folk goblin conjured up in the minds of farmers on which to blame their failures. Saxnot may dwell here, but he is not alone. I think back to all I've studied, all I have learned. Everything points to the possibility of a much more malign influence. Something long forgotten stirs within this bleak place. Something dark, something monstrous longs for attention. I prepared the tablets. I will put an end to this.
I don't understand. What is this tablet he keeps referring to?
Stars. I just realized it's the face of the goblin, although I keep seeing a tomato looking at me.
1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
Can you hear me, Father? Is it really you?
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck!
Right, so the proper one is the one on the far right, but let's see what comes up on these others.
I remember this.
I'll check in a second.
Nothing. Something has been buried here. I haven't seen this for years. I haven't seen this for years.
Nope.
Nothing.
I was half expecting to dig up some weird things, but nope.
Oh, the wretched smell!
Okay then.
What is the meaning of this? Father?
So what's all this about cats, though? Listen was the next one, right? Listen and then mouth, yeah.
A burning flame. An oak? A single ear presents itself. She looks devastated. Mother? He is awake.
Thomasina, is that you?
Father, it is. It's me.
My dear, sweet little bird. I'm so very dreadfully hot. Please remove these covers. They suffocate me so.
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you, so much to tell you. But please, first, the covers.
I wonder if this will look perfectly normal underneath these covers, I'm sure. Oh! Oh, that's gnarly.
Father, your body.
Oh, my dear, clever girl. You're so close now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
But...
Don't worry. It'll all be fine soon. You're close to the end, little bird.
Mouth. Okay. Just go for it. It all ends here. Final descent. I don't know if his body is actually roots or whatnot, or potentially he has a parasite in him, which is what's causing the paralysis. Akpakaz?
My God.
Some sort of chicken god.
Father, this ends now.
Soil.
Soil? There's something here, in the soil.
The tablet.
A tablet made of lead. There's an inscription scratched into it. Aliges daemonium incantamentum. With mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth, and only with mine blood shall thou be freed.
Ah.
Is this what Saxnot was referring to? My father wrote this? I know what I need to do.
No. I feel like this tablet is telling you to do the exact opposite of what you're about to try and do. I am not sure how you concluded this was the good idea.
I can still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber. How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I dare not commit that unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real. Not an imaginary terror, but a demon, a god brought to life. I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed Barrow alive, inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed Father from his plight. Speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step. Suddenly, there was light.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father.
Huh.
Ever since then, I've felt his corruption growing within me. He grew stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound him beneath the soil. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried, but I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own. I deceived you. I'm sorry.
No, this is the voice of Arthur, not...
his now. Soon we'll all be his. Hail Abraxas Rex.
Oh, okay.
Well, I say, she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, there is a god about whom you know nothing, because men have forgotten him. We call him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye, only there shall he be complete.
So what just went into me? Have I also got the paralysis that my father got or something? The 7th day, okay.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside.
This was the opening of
Makes
the
her
game.
cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on.
Why am I not talking? I did
Give
think
my
that was
regards to your
strange at the
father.
start of the game.
Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Can't comment or Oh! Oh my god, that is his body, look! I see the roots poking out from under the sheets! Is it? My urn.
Ah, Mr. Kemp. Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light, Mr. Long.
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful to you.
I assure you, Mr. Long, this is only the beginning. Please, join the others inside.
My heart is his heart.
And my light is his light, dear Leonard. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
After you.
Several years later.
And now I sit in this dismal room, day after day, year after year, imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption. You have chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do. Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year. A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder. Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation. It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House, but finally, you have my full account. I thought I knew my father. As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavors. But why didn't you tell me the truth, especially after what happened to him at Hobs Barrow? Why did you allow me to grow up idolizing a man who didn't exist? I did not kill Father. It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force. Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father. Oh, Mother, what have I done? Forgive me.
Jesus. Alright then. Damn. I mean, hey, it is a Lovecraftian story, right? We shouldn't really be expecting a happy ending. Yeah, classical Lovecraft tale ends in tragedy. Well, tragedy to a degree, right? So yeah, I reckon I'm right on the money with the motivations for the Lord and Mr. Shoulder. Mr. Shoulder wanted to have his health back, the Lord wanted to have power again. Threatening man too. Modern Lovecraft tends to not have such blunt endings, yeah. Yeah, I should never have done the following. Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand, she was probably thinking to herself that by doing this ritual that it would free her father of his curse. She was probably thinking he had a curse on him and doing this would sort it, but nope, she just went full autopilot and did not understand that the plaque was saying, "With my blood you shall be released," so she made a very ill judgment act of desperation there. Yeah, personal account trying to piece the fuckery together, exactly. Or, at the very least, she's been properly hard brainwashed or manipulated. Yeah, too far gone. Yeah, exactly. The only thing that bothers me about the character writing is that Thomasina doesn't call out Mr. Shoulder on his obvious bullshit. It is so obvious that he is lying through his teeth to you, and she does not try to call him out on it, or even question it to you, even, as the player. Jonathan Boakes? She just deflects too much and she's too interested in the Barrow to back. Yeah, exactly. So I'm wondering if that was like a little cult of the lamb ceremony they had in the chapel, or if they all just fucking exploded under their first worship of the guy. But then again, this is how Innsmouth starts, you know? This is how they make these first churches that are dedicated to these places. Potentially not even worshipping it by voluntarily though, by actual thing. They're just doing it out of fear now. Yeah, the music is a bit loud. You can feel the skepticism in her, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing also, the kid playing the music. Like, what was that all about? Picked up me Ambrose. Mr. Ambrose. Yeah, that was peculiar. Still not sure what that was about. Yeah, in terms of, like, overall, I think the only criticism I have is... Well, at the same time, it's not really a criticism, because the game kind of ends up playing more like a visual novel for a lot of the time. You're listening to the characters talk, but the world building and the character performance and the character writing is so good that I don't mind listening to them just talk and interact with each other. Like, the actual point-and-click adventuring was relatively quite small until you got to that proper escape room bit at the very end where you're dealing with the thing. Yeah, the puzzles are relatively simple and quite, like, quite small part of the game in comparison to everything else. For the most part, though, because of how good the story is and how well the characters are written, though, I don't mind just listening to that. Like, having the nice, strong character moments. Like, physically with, Mrs... I've forgotten her name again, I'm sorry. And also, you don't... Duplancy, thank you. And also, it doesn't, like, tell the reasons or the story, like, straight, like, bluntly or anything. You can tell that everyone is kind of in fear of the Lord. They're kind of just going along with his bullshit because he's just around. He's steadily sort of gained a control of the town with his money and his power and stuff. And now he's starting this worship thing of this god for reasons of his own, for his own reasons, basically. And basically turned the town into his own little cult thing, like what Innsmouth is and whatnot, you know? Quite interesting. I need to double check, I need to go through the story again just to check the reason of what exactly happened on the first expedition. Like, they went down there. Mr. Shoulder was very eager about it, I guess because he may have lured Thomasina's father there for the first expedition as well, in order to get what he wanted out of it. I need to double check that. But then they all sealed it up, Mr. Shoulder included, though. That's also the thing that, like, puzzles me slightly. Like, they sealed the god, I guess because Shoulder got what he wanted out of the god down there, and then they sealed it up and, like, haha, but now he's realizing he's falling apart and he needs it to do it again, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. I have to double check the reasoning for that. But otherwise, yeah, well worth. He might have been the one to make up the Sax Knot is ruining your crop story. I mean, the crops were ruining, though, weren't they? But then Shoulder wanted the god to be released, though, after all those years, for the sake of starting the cult with the Lord. I had no about Braxis beforehand. Yeah. And potentially he was an old worshipper of him. Abraxas fucking the crops, right. Yeah, like... But again, like, why was Shoulder involved with sealing him? Saxos enlarged as a little goober. Right, because he rescued the guy and tried to get him out. He possibly also severed the hand to stop the three of them from releasing it in the first place. I'm not quite sure. I'm a little bit hazy on the details. I'll read a proper synopsis so I get the proper facts straight. But yeah, otherwise, I am kind of delaying slightly. Oh dear. So whose was the face then that was on the like the visions? That looks like a tomato. Honestly, it's kind of funny. Because it looks like it was Saxnot's face there potentially. Yeah. And I think it is no coincidence that Saxnot had the voice of Arthur, and Arthur is the only one of the town that didn't fall to the bullshit and he left with his wife. So there's a little silver lining there, at least, you know? But no, I think I saw someone mention that the other things done by this developer also have a similar tone, so I'll probably check out more of the stuff by Cloak and Dagger here. Sorry, it's kind of disappointing the music closes when you go into the thing. Hang on, who was it? Yeah, Cloak and Dagger Games, the developer, so I might have to have a look at what else they do then. And what's the significance of the cats, though? That was also strange. Not quite sure what the cats was all about. Like, there's a couple loose ends, but I feel like it's mostly, like, not exactly irrelevant, but, like, small pieces in the background of a larger story that you need to, like, figure yourself. Using that trustworthy voice would make sense to manipulate her, yeah. Well, no, Arthur was actually not part of, the cat was a remote avatar of Saxnot. That's potentially, yeah, because the cat was following me around constantly. But, like, just to point out, Arthur was actually trying to make sure that Lady didn't do this. Bit of Abraxas leaked out, and Herbert, the mangy cat, is an agent of him. The cat being an agent might make more sense, yeah. Avatar is opposite, yeah. But for Abraxas or Saxnot, though, that's the main thing. But no, I feel like... I don't know, I think there is a connection between Saxnot and Arthur in some way. Not sure specifically. There's something spoke to him. Who was Leonard again? I'm so bad with names. Which one was Leonard, sorry? Mr. Shoulder, right. Still, the milkman thing was still just strange, though, because those flowers came from the tomb. The flowers are in relation to Abraxas. Peculiar. But still, very good tale. It gives me some ideas, actually, because, like, playing this did feel like it was doing a short, tabletop campaign, actually. And it gives ideas on how to set the pace. I quite like it. Present other forgotten corners of the earth. That's a point, yeah. Could be to do with the Eldritch side. Wildfolk may be connected. Yeah, that's the thing. Because, like, you know, we had the little girl playing her fiddle, and then I had to play the fiddle to get through the cats thing at the end. Yeah, wasn't it Mr. Shoulder that told us to ignore the wild folk as well? Right, well, anyway, that is late enough for me. Oh, jeez. Oh no, well worth. Very enjoyed doing this. Thank you, Turtle, for pointing me in the direction. I may have a look at the other things that Cloak and Dagger have done. But that'll be it from me. I suppose I can send you to DK's way. He's doing XCOM 2 suddenly, out of all things. Out of nowhere. Glad we did it in one stream. Yeah. I mean, my sleep is kind of not happy. Maybe I should have just done 4 hours. But at the same time, doing it in one shot does feel pretty nice. I probably should split it in 2 hours more in future. Mostly for my own sake. My own personal health and whatnot. But I don't know. We'll see in future. Alright, I need to figure something else to do then. Stream might happen in the evening tomorrow. More something just fun. Might invite mates to play Valorant or something. We'll see. I played, enjoyed, Turtle plays, recommended to Bango gets credit. Oh, Turtle was playing it. You didn't say shit about this to me. That I remember. I don't know. You know me. I'm mostly senile already. I can't remember shit. But no, anyway, thank you very much for coming along. That'll be it from me. I will send you over to DK, although I imagine many of you have already migrated over there in your own means. Yeah, I'll figure out what to do. Something probably just funsies tomorrow if I feel like streaming. Otherwise, thank you very much for coming along. Until next time, bye!